Hello, hello. Hold. Is... What is this one on? Read that. Is it okay? That's on. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. Hello, hello. Thank you for the pad. Hope you sleep well, Stink. I know I said it like 3 times already, but I hope you sleep well. I'm gonna get up to some shenanigans today. My twin. Hi, Suzu. Hello, hello. Thank you. Of course, of course. Um, today was it was like an easy day at work today. Um, what the fuck? Can you use my model pic? I don't mind in the end. Yeah, I saw on Twitter. I have it. I have all the photos like screenshots. I got a bunch. I got a bunch. But today was like an average day. It was an easy day at work today, which I'm glad. And my manager also took like one look at me, and he was like, "Do you want the day off tomorrow?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah," because it was a fine day, but like, man, I'm not built for standing in one place for 6 hours straight. I'm not built for that. My body says no. what what else was there? Oh yeah, and like towards the end of my shift, there was like this fucking old man. Yet another old person. But it's always old men at work that hit on me. It was this fucking old man, like towards the end of my shift. It, I don't even like thinking about it. I like blocked it out for part of it because I was like, really, really, that's how I'm gonna end my day. The fuck? Hold on. I gotta belly in. Meow. Now you want. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, it's always like fucking weird old men. Know where you're gonna get my model at the ranking? Do you? What's that? What's the word called? I don't know what word I'm looking for, but I'm mysterious. Unpredictable. I'm unpredictable. Hi, girl. You can't be up here. You are too warm. You too warm. You too warm. Come on, off, off, onto the bed. Absolutely. Yeah, let me move this for you. I don't know why this was in. There you go. Okay. Freaking hug or nice. I would give you a hug. Hi, Lumi. I hope you've been well. It's Icarus. Hi, Icarus. I haven't seen you in forever. That's because I've been gone. But I hope you're well. I hope you're well. I don't know where to put this. Should I put it here? Yes, and then can keep that closed. All right. And then pull this up and put it over here. Wow. My Quebec twin is starting stream. Now you you gotta double it. You gotta double it. I do that so much. Like I still have Gramas's stream on in the background. I need to share my screen. Okay, do display capture. And I'm not gonna fuck with anything. I'll stay dark for a little bit. Hold on. I do that a lot where Hello. There we go. Wait, no, that's display. I want the window, maybe. Maybe not display. No, that's not the right one. That's literally... Where's there so many studios? Okay. Not that one. Okay. Maybe if I close Clip Studio. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I do want display. Okay. And then I just want to like make it bigger. Yeah, you can see Grommus's stream up here in the corner. Instead of Grom one. And then Kiyomi just went live. And like I can only have so much in the background. Let me hide the thing at the bottom. Then when I pull up Clip Studio, good enough. Alright. My two twins streaming and my sister streaming. There was one time where I think I had like 5 or 6 people tabs open. It was Lumi, Mochi, Kiyomi, Spice, who else? Maybe Sunny? No, I think it was too late for Sunny to be streaming. Who else? Oh, hi Nori, hi. And I think also Grommus. So it was like 5 or 6 people. Before I can hit the same time. Exercising right now, like we're watching the phone. Ooh. I hope you have a good exercise. I need to start exercising. My stamina is so bad. My stamina is so bad. Alright. So we're starting this off with this is gonna be so hard to do. But we're starting this off with Astrid because this is just the first one that I opened. Running to get something cold? Yes. Go get something cold. The weather is it's so humid outside today, and I'm like, it's like the sticky kind of humid. All humid is bad, but it's like an even more gross kind of humid, if it makes sense. I don't know. It's just not for me. Hold on. This. Okay. So we'll start with Astrid. We'll start with little Astrid. And then hold. I gotta open this. Or can I just like copy it from here so it doesn't pop up over there? I can't. Okay. That saves me from having to open a bunch of stuff. Yeah, right. Her design is so cute. Like, look at her. She's little. I also really like the attention to like the batwing detail on like the sweater on one of her sweaters. It's very cute. And she has hearts there and there, and then batwings here. I love these outfits. Oh, yo, I was so focused on like her design itself that I didn't even realize her color palette is also there. Her color palette is also there. A bitch is blind. That's me. I'm a bitch. Okay. Then I paste. Oh wait. Right. Copy. Paste. Please. Maybe I will have to open these and then drag it in. No, that'll just open a new thing. Okay, there we go. So I do have to open that thing. And then I think it's Control T. Yeah, okay. I can close this now. You're very pretty. Okay, so if I were to put Astrid somewhere on this list, I think I'd put her here. I think I put Astrid here because she's very adorable, very adorable look. But I don't think I'm fully like simp yet. You know what I mean? Yeah, put here. Because I will look up and go, hi, please pay attention to me. But not full simp, Alright, the next one that we have is Calorix. We have Calorix next. And I am very TV head opinionated. Very TV head opinionated. So when I look at Cally's design as a professional simp, well, let's just say as a professional simp, and TV head liker, and the color blue liker, I will put him right here. Because he hits a lot of points. He hits a lot of points. He's blue. He's a TV head. He like and I do have a stronger preference to men, but I also, anytime a woman says anything to me, I fold. So let's see. Also, I love the difference between Cally's like fucking images that he provided. It was like this cool badass image, and then you have baby. But let me fix that. Put it down. Like 1, 2. Okay, here we go. I just got here. What I missed? Look, you ranked hot. Welcome back. Welcome in. Hi, Callie. You didn't miss much. So far, we've only ranked Astrid and you. So I put Astrid here because she baby, so I would be like, oh my gosh, and then I put you up here because you're a TV head, you're blue, you're a man. So you rank pretty high by those defaults. Your design is also really nice, and as a professional simp, I'm looking, my eyes are open. Okay, next we have Fish Wizard. And I love Fish's design because it gives off like motherly vibes, in my opinion, or like older sister vibes. That's why I really like it. So it's very calming, very older sister vibes. But also, this also means that I will put her. But also, I really like purple. So I will put it there because the vibes that like Fish Wizard has, like if it doesn't read as like sisterly or motherly, then it reads as something else that makes my brain go wee, you know. So that's why I will put her up there. Okay. And then next we got Suzu. Okay, so when it comes to Suzu's design, there are some aspects of it that remind me of Law from One Piece. I will not lie. I will not lie. And I know he has blue in his design, so he ranks pretty high already. So I will put him right here next to Fish Wiz because it is a good design. Hi Barbaric, welcome in. Have a nice be cozy. You have a good design. Me without the colors for now. And I know you'll have blue in your design if I remember correctly from your PNG. I could see it. Give him the law hat. Like I'm just twirls hair. Iron Wall. Hi, Iron Wall. I feel like I haven't talked to you before, but I know you so much because of Beep. I hope you're well, by the way. How are you? How are you? How are things? Copy. The next, we have Soul. Good. Nice. So yeah, I hear a lot about you from people. You? I'm good. It could be better, but you know, we win. We win some, lose some. Here we have Soul. This is your boy Soul. This is a design that has me looking. This is a design that has me looking a lot because it reminds me of one of my OCs. And again, the blue always gets me. I fucking love the color blue. It reminds me of my OC, Kaida, and I love Kaida. I hope it's good things. It's good things. Blue OP and cool. It is. If you have blue in your design, you automatically get some up. There's like a certain things that always gets people higher for me. That's because I'm very particular in what I like. In here we have Stinky. We have a little Stinky. I did not mean to open that. I fucking love Stink's design. He's so cute. Hold on. Let me pull up Stink's other PNG. Hold on. If I open this, yeah, you can't see my tweet. Oh, wait, what's behind here? Oh, yeah, CSV. Okay, hold on. Is it window capture or display capture? Okay, so I can just like do this. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was looking for Stink's other. This and then come back. Oh no! When I tell you the browser, okay, there we go. Fucking Little Stink is fucking yoinked. I need to bring back Little Stink. Okay, so we got two Stinks here. Two Stinks. We have Old Stink, but then we also have Little Baby New Stink. And I fucking oh my god. When I say that little Baby New Stink gives me the cuteness aggression from all hell, my old PNG, yeah, I had to bring it up for comparison. Like, look at him. I don't Stink. I have a certain bias. I am 100% biased. I'm putting Stink up here. I love Stink. He's stinky. I had like an image that I fucking shared on Twitter that was like fucking bouncing off the walls, and I was like, I need like an image of like something bouncing off the walls like in my head, and then was like, wait a second, I do have an image like that. I do have an image like that. I knew Blue. I got the bias for being cute. You got the cuteness aggression bias. Let's see. PD. Okay, now we have Ray. I love Ray. He got the TV head bias. Let's see. Let me pull up this and then copy. What I like about Ray's design is that it's just simple, but also you'll see it when I paste in the image. But look, he gets all shy in like his CozySprite. It is the cutest thing ever. Like, it's so adorable. And the sleep hits again. Sleep well. like it's just like that awkward kind of cute that I really like, and it's very charming. It's very charming, and just like Ray in general is just like very charming guy. He's designed peak. But I will put it here. I will put it here because it is missing blue. It is missing blue. When is the next Minecraft stream? Yo, give me Minecraft stream. Give me Minecraft stream. I want to play Minecraft, but Minecraft also fucking gives me motion sickness, so I have to fix that. Here we have Medeus. I think it's Medeus. I think it's pronounced Medeus. But we have Medeus. Oh my gosh. I love the colors. I always like there's like 2 other VTubers that have like one solid color and then like rainbow, and I always love those kind of designs because it reminded me of fucking, what was it? Those like scratch coloring books or whatever. I don't know what to call them. More TVs. I have a lot of TVs. I like my TVs. TV heads rise up. Also, look at how snatched their waist is. Like, goddamn, snatched. Serving cunt. But if I were to rank Medeus, I would put them here because they're very baby. Anytime I see their design, that's baby. So I put them here. Alright, next we have, I need to look at her name because I don't know her name. She's new to me. I just followed her today. Also, yes, I know it can be seen. I do not care at this point. Oh yeah, here's that jumping off the walls image. Her name is Buggy. Oh wait, her name is Bug. We got another Bug. But I saw her design, and I was like, oh my god, she's adorable. Because look at her. I believe she's a moth VTuber. If I'm let's see. Hiccuping trash moth. She's a moth, and her design is so cute. I saw it and I was like, oh my god, baby. Let me open this. Rosy Maple Moth. Yes. It reminds me, is that what Pepto is? Is that what Pep is? Because I think I saw the color scheme and I was like, hey, that kind of reminds me of Pep. Pepto Bishop Moth. Hi, Beefy. Easy. I can recognize colors. Okay. So when I put her on the scale, I'd say I'd put her up here. Because the yellow reminds me of the summer. Hi, Luna. Hi. So how are you, VP? How are you, Luna? I hope you two are very well. We're ranking. Period. Oh, Bismal. I thought the bishop was on purpose. Also ads, so I will take a pause. But I thought the bishop was on purpose because I thought, oh, maybe it's like a moth of the cloth, you know. Mod was pleased to know of another maple moth. Back to Eeps for real this time. I bet. But also, sleep well. Part 753. Wait, what the fuck was I talking about? We are indeed ranking. I have no idea what I was talking about, but we are ranking. So, to go over what I've ranked so far, we have Astrid and Medeus here because they're baby. But I'll be like, hi, if I was around them. And then we have Fishwiz, Suzu, Ray, and Buggy, where I'll be like, hold on, wait a minute. And then we have Callie at rank 3, and I'll be like, hold on, wait a minute. Anka was doing a bit of editing earlier. Agile, ain't no way. Rip, beefy. And then we have Soul and Stink at the top because marriage. Marriage material. Hold. I think I want to say Vivi's the only one in Agile. Because I think a couple of you have Twitch Turbo. Last I checked. And where is... Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. And now we have Tamu. Oh my gosh, we have Tamu. I love Tamu's design. I love the pink, like the shade, the specific shade of pink that... Oh, there we go. Nah, I don't deal with ads. I'm just goated. Yeah, sure, yeah. There's like a specific... I thought that would zoom in a lot more. There's like a specific like shade of pink that Tamu is using here that like... I want to say it's like a pastel pink, but it kind of reminds me of like Kokomi from Genshin Impact. And I love Kokomi's design. And by proxy, because of that, I'm free. Welcome back. By proxy, because of that, I also like Tamu's design even more. He also has a very silly British accent. But also like there's like the blue accents and stuff like that. Like it's a good design. And because of that, I will have to put Tamu because of Kokomi bias. Because I like Kokomi. Honestly, it'd be like between, in the middle. I don't know if that's allowed, but I put in the middle. I seen him sing was 12 out of 10. Tamu sings. I'm gonna have to get him later. The fuck? I'm gonna put him up here. Next to Kelly, I'm gonna put him up here. Be here. I'm gonna have to get him later. The fuck? Where's my browser? Okay, there we go. Next we have Sunny. I have a lot of bias. This is my wife. So by default of being my wife, rank the top. Rank all the way up here. Boom, boom, boom. Easy. Oh wait, no, it's too big. There we go. Some of them aren't like on the line, or like go slightly over, and it's bugging me. But I'll fix it later. Or not. I don't know. I'm probably the only one that'll like pay attention to that. But I fucking love Sunny's design. Like, I already have a thing for clowns. I have no clue if I'm on here. I made a post on Twitter, and that's where I got all these images. But if you want, I could go to, here's the search bar. I can add you. If you want. And one. Oh, is it closed? No. I'm still doing stuff. I can add you if you want. I can open image in new tab. Bet. I'll keep a lookout. Wait. Oh, okay. But I already have a thing for clowns. I'll be so for real. Like, Laughing Jack started it all, and then I just there was clown propaganda all over me, everywhere, all around me. Oh my god. And then just look at the smug look in her eyes. Like, look at the smug look on her face. Like, she knows what she is. She knows what she is, and that terrifies me. But also, I love it. Now we have Mizu. So Mizu is not open image tab. I need to find this one. Okay. So I really like Mizu's design. Aside from being shirtless, but I'm pretty sure Mizu's full design isn't shirtless. This is just the picture that they provided. But I really like Mizu's design because I like angelic design a lot, and I also really like what is it? Was it not monochrome? Would it count as monochrome? I like designs that like have like one color, you know, or like very few varying colors, especially if they're on like the brighter side, because I just like bright. You be an angel during the day, but at night, he a devil. So because of that, I think I put Mizu up here because I really like angelic designs, and so I have like a soft spot for angelic or like angelic adjacent designs, because Mizu is in fact a wizard. They are in fact a wizard. I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me. Please tutor. Okay, we'll open in the tab, and then I'm gonna copy image. Okay. So here we have chilling. Silly little chilling. Also, I just realized I fucking copied the thing, but I'm gonna need to like copy it again. So let me just open the image in a new tab. But here we have silly little chilling with fucking penguin. I love penguins. And my love for penguins stems from One Piece. I'll be so for real. My love for penguins stems from One Piece, all because of one of Wah's crewmates being named Penguin. I will not explain further. Let me get the image of chilling. Looks like Paper Mario, love it, right? It's so silly. It's so silly, and I love. I will give chilling a humble hug. I'll give chilling a humble hug. But I fucking love Chilling's design, because it's like, here we go. Cause he's just a guy. He's just a penguin. He's just a bird. He wants to fly away. Actually, okay, I'm gonna put him up here. He's just a bird. He wants to fly away. I keep thinking about Penguin from One Piece. Fucking love Penguin from One Piece. Okay, here we have Iron Wall. Well, I think the other image should be here. Okay, copy. Easy. Okay, here we have Iron Wall, and I love your design. It's so cool. And also, low-key, kind of reminds me of like Reinhardt from Overwatch. And as a Reinhardt enjoyer, as a big Reinhardt enjoyer. I'm not gonna tell you how much I enjoyed Reinhardt, but I enjoyed Reinhardt a lot in my time. It's a big image. So many pixels. Iron Wall really is a wall. Holy hell. Come back. Thank you. I got this. I got this. Easy. Okay. Probably have to crop it a little bit. Oh, like 400 hours on him. Good. Good. Cause I can see the inspo. But I will put it here. I will have to like erase a little bit of it so it like stays within the thing. Oh, what is this? Okay, there we go. But I really like your design. I really like your design. I think. No, still no like clear. I think if someone were to like look at this, they wouldn't get a clear answer of what my interests are. And here we have honeys. We have honey bunnies. And when I saw this, I was like, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know what you are. I was a humble Beastars watcher. I enjoyed Zootopia. Star Fox. Can get it. This is very good. This is very good. And that's why I will put them there. Like, oh my gosh. And I already know the color scheme of honeys. Me. Let's see if I can. Oh, it's already. Oh my gosh, me confusing myself. Honey. Fun. Honey. Here we go. Easy. Okay, where is... Maybe if I go to media. Easy, okay. Look, he's so cute. Also, the little Among Us. That's funny. He's so cute, but like using my brain to put the colors. Yes, I say yes. Yes, I say yes. Okay, and this is hold. I need to check. Her name wrong one. I need to check her name because she's also new. There she is. Okay, this is Severa. Or maybe it's Severa. Severa. It's probably Severa. I think it's Severa. I want to say Severa. But they are a CP Fox VTubers. They are CP Fox VTuber, and oh my gosh, she's so pretty. She's so cute. Like when I saw her design, I was like, oh my gosh. She has like a similar vibes to like Fish Wizard, but like has like softer vibes, you know, like more like low-key type of vibes. So I put her right here. Looks like a Black Clover character. I have never watched Black Clover, but I've been told to watch it. I'm just so bad at like watching things that like people suggest to me. So if somebody suggests something and they're like, hey, watch this, sometimes I'm like, okay, and then I completely forget. Bro, go see it, please. Maybe I should like sit down and like watch it, because like before a game that I played on stream and finished recently was Until Then, and my sibling had recommended that to me like 2-3 years ago, and I only just now like got to it. So I'm like, okay, I'll play it, and then and then I proceed to forget, or like I lock in on something else. Like, most of my attention is on One Piece right now. And you might be wondering, oh, where are you in One Piece? I'm caught up. I just really like rewatching One Piece. I really like One Piece. So that's where I'm at. Either that or I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, or I'm like watching YouTube videos. One or the other. That implies two, but I gave like three things. But like it's either one of three things. I'm watching One Piece, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, or I'm like watching YouTube. I can't. There's like 1,500 episodes, I think. There's like a around there. I can't remember actually, cause I just watch, and then I restart, and then I watch again, and then I restart. I never pay attention to how many episodes. But the good thing is, one, the live action the live action version is a good start if you want to like get into One Piece, but you don't want to watch all like 1,000 episodes and like 500 episodes, or sorry, 1,000 episodes of filler and 500 episodes of actual content. Like, I love One Piece, but there's so much filler. There is so much filler after a certain point. And like, two of my favorite arcs, the Wano arc and the Dressrosa arc, especially Dressrosa, I really like that arc. But they have it has so much filler. It has so much filler. So much, like, where you watch like an episode, and then like the next episode is a recap of the last 5 episodes, and like 2 minutes of new content. Like, it gets to a point, but I wonder why Dressrosa looks at Law. I also really like Punk Hazard and the Shibori Archipelago arc, for no reason in particular. Okay, I will see where I can see it. Yeah. So like I got like fucking sidetracked. But the live action is a good place to start, because it does, in my opinion, well, it does like cut out some things. It's cutting out things that like aren't really that important to the story itself, and it has like streamlined the story well, I feel, because I very much enjoyed it, and they very much accurately portray the characters in the live action, which I also enjoy. And then they're also like I think it's Wit Studio is doing a One Piece remake, so once animated remake. So once that starts, you could also start there, because it'll be starting from like the beginning, but this time it'll be without the filler. I want to say, without the filler, quote unquote, like without all the. It'll be shorter. It'll be a shorter version of One Piece, a shorter, more concise version of One Piece. The anime. Wait, I think that was all of them actually. Yeah, Savira was the last one, but this is the rating. I like it. It's very accurate. So like a super cut of it. They're like, I don't know what supercut means, because I'm an absolute fucking idiot, but it'll be like a episodic episodes and seasons kind of thing. Oh, the fuck, why is that there? I almost knocked it off. I kinda need that, that's expensive. Shorten the story. Yeah. Just basically cutting out all the fluff that doesn't need to be there, or stuff that just doesn't make sense in the grand scheme of things. Wait, I'll save as. Ain't no way. I already have something named Okay, I'll name it Say. And that was for the live action, right? Hold. Buffering. I lost all thought. Can I get context behind that? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Cause I can't remember what I said. The world we live in. The issue is I can't remember what I said, so I can't add context behind it because the context is gone for me. Wait, here. Okay, we'll just minimize that. And then we'll minimize this, and then hey queen, get this. For One Piece's. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the live action is a good place to start because it is currently it's currently started. I don't know how far they'll go with the live action itself. I really hope they like go from start to beginning, but they've already covered up to like a good chunk, honestly. Like they did like they went to Drum Island, Alabasta. I'm not sure if they finished Alabasta. What was season 3 supposed to be? Because see, they've already started on season 3. The second part of Alabasta, that's what it was. So season 3 will be part 2 of Alabasta. And that's a big arc. But after that, they got through like a good chunk in fucking season 2. I'll be so for real. Even in season 1, like they got through like a good chunk. So because of that, because they're going like with that, I believe that the VGEN version, whenever it comes out, will probably follow the same formula of how it was cut. Maybe add in a couple of other things, side things, but like for the most part, you're not really missing out on anything if you watch just live action instead. Versus like the anime. Oh, anime. Obviously you'll be like behind by like a lot of episodes, but like if they do the live action from start to finish, from the way that it looks, yeah, I have a cloud on my screen. From the way that it looks, you can probably just like watch live action. If you don't want to sit through a bunch of filler. When I get to that part, yeah. And if they ever like just like stop the live action, then all you have to do is by the time they do that, the VGEN version will probably be started. And if it is, and if they're like at the same point, then it's like okay, I'll just go to the VGEN version, or you could just wait until the VGEN version catches up, or you can just be like, this left off on here. How does that translate into the original anime? Open. Where is this game? Okay, I may wait. I'm only like unsure if they'll continue it, because from the looks of it, it's like okay, we got season 1, season 2, season 3 is like in the making already. So it's like they're on a roll. but like it also costs like a lot of money, and One Piece is very big. So I'm like, One Piece is already very big, so Oda's probably raking in fucking gains. But you know how it's also like a Netflix thing. So if Netflix is ever like, yeah, this is too expensive for us, or yeah, we can't support this anymore, or because blah 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 Netflix reason, you know. But it's like, oh, okay, all right, understood. Okay, run. Oh, hello. Okay, references. Please stay windowed, just in case full screen. Gonna mute voice on. I will also just change the game capture, actually. Change to game capture. Properties. Studio. Is it this one? Yes. Well, going to get on to 2xko, but I will still be here. Okie dokie. Thank you for stopping by. Why isn't this? Why isn't it fitted? Thank you for stopping by, and also I hope you have a nice night. The fuck? Why? Okay, I'll just leave it, I guess. Wait, maybe if I full screen it. Oh, there we go, there we go. No problem, anytime. Okay, easy. Okay, let... Beep! Beepers! Beep! Hi, beep. Hi, beep. Hi, beep. Hi, beep. Hi, beep. Hello, beep. Hi, beep. Beep, beep. Hi, beep. We're playing a dating sim again. Hi, Lumi. Hi, Lumi. Hi. Thank you for returning the energy. We're playing a dating sim. As per usual on Lumi stream. But where's the music? That's right. Okay. Of course, we're playing a dating sim. Alright. Hold on. I also wanted to play the fucking bug dating sim, but unfortunately it's only... You have the funny number in your follower count. Shut up. The 67. I've been at like 167 for like the longest. And I'm like, funny number. But what the fuck was I? I feel like I've activated sleeper agents. Mods rise up. Hello. Not for real. 6-7. Okay, what was it? Also, I feel like mods shouldn't get ads. It's the fact that they curse Vivi with ads, despite being a mod. Tisk tisk. Tisk. Okay. But actually, wait. I will wait. But I wanted to play the bug one, the bug dating sim. However, Twitch hates mods for real, no, for real. However, it's only in Japanese, and I cannot read Japanese, so I'll have to wait until like somebody translates it. Because if somebody doesn't translate it for the hee hee ha ha's, I'm an agile again. Hey, no wait. You can try your best. I cannot read. I mean, I can read, but I cannot. I can't read Japanese. I can't read Japanese. This is very funny because I wanted to learn Japanese. I maybe I should teach myself. I cannot read. Okay, no, I can read. I can read. I can read. I trust. I'm a little bit illiterate, but I can read. I can read. But I saw Quite playing this one, and I was like, oh my gosh, another clown dating sim. The chat is so green. Is it? I feel like you're the only green. I feel like Beep's the only green. Oh, I was like, because VP and Luna are pink. But no, the fucking mod, the swords are outlined by green boxes. Oh, I don't see that. The fuck? Why do you get a special? Okay, all right. I see how it is. All right, let's see. To support the official release, this game is available only through its official website, which is itch.io. I've been free from jail easy. Welcome back. Found it elsewhere, shared without permission. It was shared without permission. Please support the official release so future updates, stories, and events can keep coming to life. Thank you for respecting the work behind the Freak Circus. A few quick instructions. Text in this color represents the protagonist's narration and observations. Text in parentheses shows their thoughts and appears in this color. The freak circus, more like the freaky circus. Let's get a little freaky. Remember to adjust the game volume. Some sounds might be louder. Enjoy the game. The digital circus, if it was gay and yeah. Real. The amazing freaky circus. The freaky digital circus. What are your pronouns? They, them. What name is on your badge? Lumi. Beep is the name. No. Wait, what if... hold on. What if I went back? What if I went back? No, I was just kidding. But like, what if? What if slash J? But like, what if? What if I put beep? What if I put beep? What if I? Wait, what if I put beep and then let beep choose? This is defamation. Nah. What if it was your choose your own adventure? I can do it. I can do it right now. I can do it. Slash J? What did J do? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Don't kill J. J knows what he did. So hold. Preferences. I don't want the sound to be like super loud. So like that. I don't want history. I don't want to go. I want to. What if I press quit? Will it close the game? No. Main menu. Easy. All right, beep. What are your pronouns? I like the word dubious. It reminds me of dubious disc from the Pokemon. She, her. And the name on the badge? Beep. Is it beep? Or is it peeb? I'm gonna be clown. Hell yeah. Peep. I already put peep. All right, let's get comfy. Let's get comfy. Unless beep. Do you want peep instead of beep? You need to do a beep impression. Beep. I don't know how to be subtly British with very much Canada. I don't know if I do a British accent, I'm making it silly. I'm making it silly as fuck. Try your best. What did I sign up for? What did I sign up for? I'm gonna get clowned. The fuck? Okay. Alright, I'm making it the most fuck ass a British accent ever. British in quotations. Another chilly day to head to work. The weather's been so all over the place lately. You're welcome. I got pegged. Was it good at least? By the same Minotaur. Oh my god, was it good at least? I'm starting to wonder if there's any audio in this because I don't hear anything. There's like no ambient sound. Oh wait, no, there is. There is. I hear it. I need to turn up the music. No. History. Preferences. We'll keep the sound volume. No. Return. Okay. I almost became a top fail. Damn. I mean, at least you tried. There are times where I try. And I fail. I always fail. Alright, this again. They've been talking for a while about some traveling circus coming to town. They've been around for 3 days, spamming the town with flyers and random stunts. The style is pretty eccentric, but honestly way better than those typical clowns with the colorful outfits. Those ones give me the creeps, with the red noses and tacky rainbow wigs. The freak circus of horrors.
Hey, get out of here, weirdo! Ever since you guys showed up, people have been disappearing. Go back to wherever your hellhole you crawled out of.
People have been treating them harshly, but just because someone ran off with a lover doesn't mean it's the circus's fault, right? I mean, I didn't really pay much attention to the news to get the full story anyway. But apparently on their first day here, someone went missing, although there are rumors they ran off with a lover.
I'm talking to you, you freak. Get out of our town.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to make out with Perhaps, possibly. Okay, that guy's really crossing the line now. Alright, Beep, do we intervene, yell at the man, or do we do nothing? Do we help this poor clown yell at the man? Okay. What do you think you're doing? You can't just attack someone like that. I'm calling the police.
Yeah, that's right. You're going way too far.
Wake up, you idiots. They're the ones kidnapping people.
Stop with the paranoid nonsense. People go missing all the time.
To hell with all of you.
The man walks away. Are you okay? I'll help you get up. I like the schizo voice change. I'm glad you like it. Damn, he's really tall. Some people are kind of hot-headed. Better not get too close, you know? He nods. Do you comfort? Do you comfort him or offer a bandage? Do we just have bandages on us? I guess so. I guess it's like it's like how girls always have like pads on them. You know? Bandage. Offer a bandage. Here you go. Oh, it's pink. It's cute. Beep would have a green bandage. Let's pretend it's green. Here, I've got a bandage. Take it. But if it still feels bad, you should see a doctor. He walks up and takes the bandage while slowly tilts his head. Guessing that's a spelling error. Slowly tilting his head, watching you. Why is he blushing? Oh no, I think you really like the bandage. He seems excited about it. Yeah, excited. So silent. Well, I gotta go or I'll be late. Take care, okay? You step back and give a small wave before heading on your way. Damn, he's heterophobic. Hold on, what kind of voice do I give it? You got here just in time. It's busier than usual with the cold. Start as soon as you can. Carol's running late and I've been covering for her. Your orders are already on the counter. Please take them to the tables. The homophobia in his eyes. Yeah. You covered for her whole shift? Is she okay? I couldn't reach her. Maybe she's not feeling well. Got it. I'll get started. Sure, thanks. Alright, what's this? Click on the tables to deliver orders. Here you go. A coffee with cheese bread and a cappuccino with a brownie, right?
That's right, thanks. Hey, barista, did you see the news?
Not today. Did something happen?
They're still talking about the one who disappeared.
Oh, wasn't that the one who ran off with a lover or something?
No one really knows for sure.
Which customer's the biggest bag of them all? We'll find out. We'll find out.
I just wanted to say, be careful if you leave it late, okay? This place closes quite late, so stay alert, alright?
Will do. Thanks for the heads up, and enjoy your coffee. It's really sweet of them to care. Maybe I should start keeping an... Sorry. Out of the corner of my fucking eye. Jesus. Me, I'm the biggest back of them all. Thank you, Vivi. We love you, Vivi. Maybe I should start keeping an eye on the news sometimes. Alright, next table. Here you go, your hot chocolate. Also, just a hot chocolate. But that one, so far it's just been like one thing for one person. Hold on. Jesus.
Thanks. I've really been craving something warm with this chilly weather.
It got cold all of a sudden, didn't it?
Yeah, the weather's been all over the place. You leave the house with a jacket and an umbrella, and you still end up sweating by the end of the day.
Sounds like Canada.
The weathers. Yeah, the weathers.
For real, if you need anything else, just let me know, okay?
Perfect.
I saw that. I saw him spawning. The fuck? Beep, I think you need to, like, leave now. I think you need to, like, leave the cafe now. So this coffee's hot. I better get it to them quick. Okay. Good afternoon. Here's your espresso macchiato. Can I get you anything else?
Thanks. I was dying for some coffee.
Did you see the flyers for the circus?
Yeah, weird, right? It's been ages since a traveling circus came to town.
The clowns are so creepy.
Probably good for their marketing, though. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're all set. We don't need anything else right now.
Why is bro breathing all up on the glass? I don't know. Can we kill someone? I want to kill a customer. I don't know if we can. I don't think we can. Dude, which customer do you want to kill? No problem. Just call me if you need anything. Fuck. I think it's like 1 through 5, because there's 5 customers so far.
You arrange the trays neatly before making your way to the next table.
I'm sick of ripping those flyers off my window. Don't let anyone hand them out in here. 5. I want to kill 5. Bet. I think 5 was like the only one that was the only person that like warned you directly about like leaving late. Rip customer 5. Should have warned better. When you have a minute, go around and pick up the ones scattered around.
Got it. Some people are being kind of rude to the circus folks. Circus folks? Yeah. Don't you think? The way they act freaks people out. Best to keep them away. Bad for business. For eels. Understood, boss.
Oh, here's one. There's some. And more.
The customers just keep leaving these on the tables. Welcome.
Is the unknown dude the same guy that was like the
Thanks. I'd like a strong hot coffee.
I'll bring it right away.
Okay. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. It's really cold outside. What's with those flyers?
Oh, so someone was handing them out. I had to pick them all up.
How rude to do that in a place of business, right?
Yeah, it just creates more work for everyone else.
If you want, I can take them for you. I'll toss them out when I leave, no big deal.
Wow, he looks so friendly. Yeah, friendly.
I was gathering some paper for recycling anyway.
You really? In that case, that's better than just throwing them away. Thanks.
No problems, dear.
Do you need
Do you like the circus?
I think I might be a little too old for that now.
Nonsense, this circus isn't for kids. They've got some pretty creepy stuff.
So you've been to the circus? Even though I don't really like chatting with people, it's part of my job to be polite. Still, it's always a little uncomfortable when customers try to keep me talking. He gonna do a murder? Not for real.
Are you even listening?
Sorry?
Thought so. Anyway, here, take this. Go on, check it out. And then try telling me it didn't give you chills.
Please, customer 5, murder customer 5. No, I can't accept something like that.
Don't worry, I already went. I was thinking of going again, but I'll be leaving town soon. Keep it, or sell it if you want.
Well, take it or decline. Which one be? Decline? That's really kind, but I'm not interested in the circus or in accepting gifts from strangers. Fuck this bitch.
That's a shame. I'll try giving it to someone else then.
Did I show you I got twinkified? Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. I wanna see twink beep. Twink beep.
Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back to work.
Let me know if you need anything else. As soon as the last customers leave, close everything up and clean the place. We're closing early today. Did something happen? I have an unexpected appointment, and since you're working alone today, I'd rather you didn't leave too late. I've gotta go now. Can you take care of everything? Yes, no problem. Leave it to me. Discord, bet. Oh my gosh. Of course it was Sunny. Of course it was Sunny. Got the twink pose and everything. How does it feel being a twink? How does it feel being a twink beep? Hashtag pride. I'm so glad you're proud. Call me if anything comes up. Will do. See you. Nice, shorter work hours, but I hope Carol's okay.
Hey there, here's the payment. I'm heading out. Have a good night.
Good night, sir. Perfect, now I just need to clean the tables and I'm out of here. Sorry, we're closed. Huh? But I heard the bell. Hello? I'm not imagining things. Someone could be in here. And they turned off the lights, but I can't see the switches from here. Boss? Is that you?
That.
Oh! Hi! When did we get a gun? I'd like to know. I would like to know. Right. Calm down. Overthinking. This is the spirit of Customer 5. Calm down. I'm overthinking this. I'll just go around the counter and turn them back on. I can't shake this feeling I'm being watched. Yeah, you really are being watched. Okay. First, I'll turn on the lights or pick up a knife. What are we doing? What are we doing? I have a feeling it's this one, knowing beep. Pick up the knife. You take a small kitchen knife. This makes me feel a bit safer now. Check for intruder or turn on the lights. I'm English. True. Check. You carefully scan the store in silence, gripping a small knife in your hand. You check on the under the tables and move toward the counter, but see no one. I think I'm just being paranoid. Now that I think about it, I heard the bell, but I never heard the door open. You run to the counter and try turning the lights back on. Damn, it's the breaker. Okay, stay calm. This is normal. It's happened before. So far, nobody. Possibly. You open the panel and reset the breaker. Oh, it was all in my head. We're safe. Damn it, I should have locked the door. On high alert, you swiftly turn around as you speak once again. I gotta know who the fuck, what that spirit that fucking came in. Or was it really just paranoia? Who knows? Sorry, we're closed. You're the guy from earlier. Do we still have the knife? I would hope so. Oh my, you're bleeding. Are you okay? Oh dear. Fucking hit. Should I be worried about this guy? He seems kind of harmless. Maybe because he's always hurt. He stares, curious, at the small knife in your hands. You smile awkwardly and put the knife away. We are no longer armed. Sorry. Well, ask him to leave or help with the injury. Which one? Ding, 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 ding. Help. Okay. I hope I don't regret this. Sit at the counter. I'll help you with that. Back up, the fuck. What a weird mask. Actually, I'm not sure if it's a mask or just a ton of makeup. You grab a paper napkin from the counter and gently wipe its face. Oh, he got close. Excuse me. Baby. 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 We're gonna get torn to shreds. No, we're not. Look at him. Is that the goal? I have no idea. You don't talk, or is that part of the act? He seems to glance around before stepping a little closer. I can't be seen talking. Is that like how people do the yowie? I don't know. Depends on the yowie. Depends on the yowie. So it's part of the act. Yes, my lady. I sincerely appreciate all your help. I don't know what kind of voice to give him. I'm Period. Nice to meet you. Period? Period. I need somebody who knows how to pronounce this word. Period. I'm Period. Period. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Beep. I know. The quick I know is crazy. But a period. I'm gonna look this up. How to pronounce period. 2 R's. Pierrot. I fucking hate the French. Pierrot. Okay, Pierrot. But a Pierrot, fucking French. You don't really look like one.
Wait, what? Indeed, you are right, my lady. We are required to we were required to
Fucking French.
modernize my attire, but my role remains unchanged.
People have been pretty rough with you guys.
I suppose you may appear a touch uncanny. That tends to unsettle people.
Do Puros. Hey Google, show me this guy's balls. Do you think they're white, like pure white? Or are they like, or do they have like a tint to them? Piero. Made out of marble, holy shit. Knocking bitches out with his balls. Do the Pieros out on the street with the flyers perform too?
Indeed, the circus is but a small cast. We both perform and hand out flyers. Though I must say, I am the only Piero, my lady. The others are jesters and harlequins.
He seems so annoyed by that. He pauses, the last part rolling his eyes slightly. Looks like he doesn't get along with everyone. That's actually kind of cool. So, are the others quiet like you two?
I'm the only one who remains silent, though I do make an exception when it's just the two of us.
Got it. Your secret's safe with me. Hey, your bandage is coming off. Computer, make him hard. Okay. Make his dick stand. Let me take it off for you. There we go.
Thank you, my lady. And I brought you another small token of my appreciation.
Hello? A ticket. A ticket. Are you sure? Won't this get you in trouble? I'm the protect your help. Don't worry, you're safe.
Not at all. We have a few special ones to hand out. I'd be most delighted if you came to watch me, my lady.
Alright, I'll take it. Sounds fun after all.
I assure you, I'll make you smile during my performance.
I forgot I was a lady. You're the one who said she, her.
You are, and he was a lady.
I'm a queen. Hell yeah, you are. Serving cunt. Can't wait to see it. And sorry to say this, but my boss told me to close up. We can't stay too long here. Cunt pop. Hell yeah.
I completely understand. I had hoped to arrive earlier, but I did not wish to cause you any distress, my lady.
Honestly, I can see why some folks would feel uneasy. That's alright. This way we get to talk a bit. Now I know you wouldn't have now I know you wouldn't have been able to answer me in public. Yeah.
That's true. Have a good night, my lady.
Good night. Well, time to go home. I got back earlier, but I still feel just as tired as on a normal day. At least my shift starts later tomorrow. I'll take a quick shower and crash in my bed. I was unsure about the circus, but it might be fun. They have this kind of gothic and eccentric style. Holy shit. And the ticket was pretty expensive. I hope it's okay that I agreed to go. Little balloons. What a cold wind. Much better. I'm assuming this is like leading to a balcony. Did they just have like the fucking door open while they were like at work? Hello? So sleepy. I'll just watch a bit of TV until I fall asleep. Honk me.
My lady, you're even more beautiful in your sleep. So fragile, so defenseless. You don't even know me, but I know everything about you.
Get out of my house.
Every step you take, your routines, your preferences, even the way your brow furrows when you're confused or afraid. Utterly adorable.
Back up. Back up.
I knew the moment I saw you today. It was just a glance, but something inside me ignited, and now there is no turning back. There is nowhere left to run. I need to see you with my own eyes to be certain that you are real. And you are. You must be mine. You will be mine.
Bad touch. Bad touch. Back the fuck up. So, Beep, how do you feel about being watched in the middle of the night while you were asleep by a clown that you just met? You just met this clown. Okay, so time to find another man. No, for real. Holy shit. A nightmare? Wow, what a scare. I guess I was overthinking things yesterday. Weird, I don't remember turning off the TV last night. Was I that tired? No, I definitely didn't turn it off. And I have a strange taste in my mouth. Maybe he fed you food. Maybe he fed you food. It's food. It's food. Maybe it was food. When the line "you are" came in, my mind immediately went my fire. Ain't no way. What do you mean, sir? I don't think about no food. Damn, I overslept. I'll just leave something on the TV while I have breakfast and get ready for work. What did bro do? I don't know. The circus popularity has been rising. It's become the main event of the season. Have you seen the show, William? William B and Fatima B. Let's see. Absolutely. It's really not for the whole family. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. People are weirded out by the clown's design, but they're incredibly talented. I actually find them quite adorable. It's worth watching the performance. But be careful with the food at the stalls. Some have been shut down. Apparently a few people were selling food illegally near the circus. Beep, you've risked the Yandere. How do you feel? Beep? Regretful. Oh, that always ends up happening. Time to go. I just need to find my bag. Now, for a not-so-warm piece of news, another girl went missing yesterday morning. She had family issues and never returned home. The family suspects she may have run away after an argument. Where is it? I could have sworn I tossed my bag here. However, a bag with her belongings was found near the city bus station. Police are investigating the area. Found it. Time to go. Flyers everywhere again. Are they polluting the whole city with these things? Fucking everywhere. Oh, there's another one, and he's green. Care to visit the circus? I bet you'll be surprised. Here, take a flyer. He's green. No thanks, I already got a ticket. Oh, wonderful, you got one. Was it a pink one then? He started following me. I should have stayed quiet. It was red, actually. I need to have sex with the green one. Make the extra green, the ultimate green. It was red, actually. He stops in front of you, blocking your way. A red one. Ask to pass or ignore him. The green is calling to me. It's literally your green. It's beep green. Ask to pass. Excuse me, I don't want to be late. Oh. He lets you through, but keeps following you. A red one, huh? So that Puro gave it to you. Interesting. Thank God Rico isn't here. No, for real. I'm the Harley Quinn, ma'am. I've got an idea. How about we trade? I'll give you mine, and you give me that red one. What difference does it make? Why are there different colors? I would give him too much ammo. Let's trade, and then he fucking pops up. Oh my. Speak of the devil. Imperial snatches the green ticket from the Harlequin's hand. Beep. Did I just walk into some kind of act? I better slip away quietly. No, fuck. Such a shame you don't have a voice, huh, Piero? Guess you can't say all those nasty things you're thinking. Just wait till the jester hears about this. You take small steps, slowly backing away. Once you're a safe distance from their argument, you pick up the pace and head to work. Made it on time. Boss, I brought the keys. Hi, Yandere fan. I hope you have a nice sleepy cozy. Hi, hello. We're playing the Freak Circus, and our main character is Beep. Hope you're well. Hold on. Is he talking to a cop? Just leave the keys on the counter. I'll talk to you in a sec. What happened this time? The store looks fine. It doesn't seem... Do I have that hiccups? What's going on? That's my favorite kind of circus. Beep is fried. Yeah. Unless he can get that green one. The red one seems protective. Very, very protective. Cock blocking. Doesn't seem like it was broken into. Did something happen to Carol? Alright, was it a hassle closing the store last night? No, it was fine. What happened? Well, Carol didn't come home last night. Looks like she ran away. She ran away? She had issues with her family, yeah, but running away like that, that's weird. She didn't show any signs she'd do something like that. We call evil and mean dogs at work protective when speaking to clients, so that's great. Easy. Easy peasy. She must have her reasons. If she shows up here, we're supposed to notify the police. Carol's probably not in a good state of mind. I'm going to start looking for a new employee, so I'll be back doing interviews. Oh, hold. I forgot to change my category. I don't even know if this has a category. It does. Okay. Easy. Once your shift is over, you can head home. I've got the store covered. Oh, sure. I never thought she'd do something like that. Then again, I guess we were just co-workers. She never told me anything, but she was always so responsible. And she really needed this job. Maybe she was under a lot of stress at home. Hi. Good morning. It's you again. Want something to drink, Piero? He nods and points at a milkshake. A milkshake, isn't it a bit cold for that? Alright, have a seat. I'll bring it to your table. Oh no, he's right. He nods again and walks away from the counter. Beep, did he buy anything? Yeah, a milkshake. Good. I don't want those guys hanging around here without buying anything. I don't know we don't allow flyering inside. Got it. Milkshake goated. Wait. Hi. Hello. You scared me. I thought you sat on the table or something. He's really close. He grabs your arm firmly, locking eyes with you, then makes a gesture, calling you closer. This is when I show him the door. Yeah. What is it? He whispers. Is he being mean to you, my lady? My boss? No. He was just giving me some reminders. He's actually pretty nice. I've forgotten he can't speak in front of others, but this is really weird, especially with him crouching down and whispering like this. Will you come tonight? To the circus? Sure, I'll be there to watch. That makes me happy, Beep. Will you promise to use my ticket tonight, my lady? Oh my god! Will you come tonight? Okay, Beep. I don't even get a choice, you really don't. Sure, I promise. He's still holding my arm. Why are the claws on the glove so sharp?
He noticed you staring at the claws on his glove, let go of your arm, and made a silly face. What's with the tickets, anyway? Mommy, look, a clown! Lucky you, huh? It's true, darling. He's quite big, isn't he? But this circus isn't for children. It'll give you nightmares. No! What the fuck is with her? What? What is she? What is that face? Excuse me. I don't have all day. Can't you see me standing at the counter? Bring me my coffee. No sugar. Coffee? Bring me my coffee. No sugar. Lazy one. I'm gonna shit in her coffee. Shit in her coffee. Well, I need to get back to work. Just 1 second, ma'am. Looks like it's going to be a long day. Here you go, sir. Your milkshake. What a weird combo. Strawberry chocolate and coffee. The impatient woman next to you sighs loudly and checks her watch. Yours is coming right up, ma'am. Piero carefully places the money in your hand along with a small chocolate bar. Oh, is this a tip for me? Thanks. Strawberry, never mind, I'm done. Do you not like strawberry? He quickly nods and waves goodbye. As he turns around, you notice him staring at the grumpy woman before walking away. I don't think he likes her. Oh, too bad. I was curious to see if he'd take off the mask to drink that. This guy, I've been running into him a lot since yesterday. I think he's kinda weird, cute, creepy. Strawberry, more like diarrhea berry. The strawberry flavoring give you diarrhea? Creepy? Okay. He's as tall as the door. That strange mask of his almost always has a smile on it. And yeah, he does seem pretty strange. He does some pretty strange things sometimes. I mean, it is a little creepy, though I'm still not sure if I like that. Sorry for the wait. Ugh. This coffee's awful. This coffee's as awful as a service. I'm never coming back to this dump. Is that a promise? I'm so sorry. Sometimes rude customers just show up. What can you do? At least I got a chocolate to cheer me up. Yo, the green guy's back. Oh, so this is where you work, ma'am. You followed me too. Great. Good afternoon. Want something to drink? Yes, the green one. Great. Of course, I'll take an iced coffee. I'll get it ready. He leans over the counter, watching you as you make the coffee. So, are you finally gonna accept my ticket? No, I already have one, and I promised I'd use it. You sure? It'd be so much more fun if you'd use mine. Why? Dude, what do you mean, why? That's a secret. Accept the ticket. Please, beep. Please accept the ticket. These two. Here's your iced coffee. Alright. In that case, a little something for you. I'd love for you to wear it. Here, let me put it on. Ooh. He steps closer and gently pins the pin to your shirt collar. He's not as tall as Piero, but still has to lean in quite a bit to reach. Oh, he gave you a little pin! Huh? Here... Why are these clowns trying to get me so bad? I have no idea. You're like the clown magnet. What's going on? You hear the claw of his glove click softly against the metal of the pin as he gives it a tap, chuckling under his breath in a low tone. I'm going to take you from him. Excuse me? Oh! You'll see. Alright. Anyway, here's the payment. See you tonight, ma'am. Make sure you don't miss my show, alright? Hey! Take me from him? What is this? Are they playing some kind of game with me? I really can't tell if they're teasing me or trying to pull me into something else. Your shift is about over. I'll keep the shop open for another hour. Until we hire someone new, I'll have to cut back the hours a bit. The clowns want you bad, beep. No, for real. Got it. What happened to your arm? Oh, for real. Holy hell. No, BP, I'm not built for this. This? Oh, something scratched me out back. Pretty sure it was a huge cat or something. Be careful. Give a bandage. Check the wound. Which one?
Which one for your bows? Why do I have a feeling it was the fucking red clown? We did a Spencer. Hell yeah, we just got bandages on us. Already have a clown. I'm after you. I'm after you on your own to it. You're on your own, Beep. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Here, I've got a bandage. Thanks. Good thing you carry this kind of stuff around. I'd like to think you just have them, like, in your back pocket. I'm kind of clumsy, to be honest, so I always keep one with me. Oh, so that's why. That makes sense. Anyway, I gotta go. Don't want to be late. I'm heading to the circus tonight. Sounds fun. Tell me how it was later. Maybe I'll check it out sometime. Sure. See you later. I'm not really into crowded places, but things are pretty lively here. There's a food fair right at the entrance of the big top. Hello there, visitor. May I punch your ticket? Sure, here it is. Oh, a special ticket. Be sure to keep it safe, alright? You'll need to show it at the attractions. Okay, but what's a special ticket? Can we fuck the ticket guy? I have no idea. You've got front row seats. Nice, thanks. Enjoy the show. So that's how it works. The box office tickets are all yellow. I can see a few black ones too, but no pink, green, or even red ones like mine. Take it. Ticket taker. More like dick it taker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't tell if Beep has a thing for clowns or masked men. Who knows? Beep is unreadable. Neither. There we go. Beep just wants to get away from the red clown. Puro. Let's see. Alright, let's see what we've got here. There's a plink. There's a pink and black tent over there. Over that way, a green one, a purple one, and Puro's red tent. Looks like his show isn't on yet. I can visit another one in the meantime. Pink, purple, or green tent. People take anyone but the red clown. Oh god. Purple? The jester. Looks like his show already happened. Maybe there's another one later. Oh, okay. Pink or green? We can't do purple. Pink or green? Pink? Okay. Oh, so sorry. You don't have access to this area, my dear. Okay, sorry. Looks like we're going to the green tent. What the fuck? Oh, it's already started. Yeah, bro, fuck you, ticket bitch. But look, it's your favorite dude. It's your favorite dude. Good evening, my dear monsters. Enjoy my show. But the purple one already started. Why couldn't we go these? I have no idea. I have no idea. Far from everything, where God's eyes cannot reach, the monsters lived. Forgotten, hungry, silent. Until the man appeared. He raised a tent upon the dead earth and made a deal.
Work for me, you hideous little creatures, and I will feed you.
How wonderful, thought the monsters, and so they obeyed. But the man brought more men, and more. They laughed at the monsters. They applauded their pain.
What if I charged others to watch?
The crowd loved it. But the man wanted more. Always more. So he began to feed them less. Sounds like the monsters okay. Yeah, I think so.
This way they'll be weak, harmless.
He laughed while the monsters rotted in their cages, swallowed by the dark. And then they thought, what if we became human? We could eat as much as we want. No one would hurt us ever again. And on a moonless night when the sky seemed dead, the monsters realized there was an angel among them. Monsters realized,
I did not get to see that whole thing.
the monsters realized there was an angel among them. I can feel you grow strong. I can feel you grow strong. Become human and build the home for us. Please know we have no choice. She is a woman and you will give strength no one. The angel said. Oh, okay. Help me. Oh, alright. Alright. Okay. And then, as if she had never existed, she vanished with the wind. Our little miracle. Our little sacrifice. The next morning, the man returned to laugh. But the monster's eyes had changed. They were free. They were hungry. And that's how the monsters became human. Oh, they ate him. Oh, they ate him. Oh, then what happens next, you ask? After that, the new humans took their home and begun to travel together. Vor. Clown Vor. Searching for a place to build it again and live happily, just as the angel wished. And now they're all wearing masks. Oh my gosh. Thank you, little monsters. People that actually seem to enjoy that. Vorlore. Warcore Vorlore. The story felt pretty macabre, though. I'm glad you came to see my show. I was hoping you'd be watching. Velour. that sounds like a... What the fuck is it? A velour. Fucking rich people. Louis Vuitton. Velour. Louis Velour. Sorry. Hello. Your story was peculiar. Yeah, it's a pretty old story from the circus. It's a traditional to tell it on certain nights. Oh, I see you're wearing my gift. That makes me so excited. Oh, right, I forgot about that. What? It's good on you. Almost too intimate. Do you like it? Or are you trying to tease me? You frowned in protest, but his words caught you off guard. You don't even know how to respond. He smiles, clearly amused by your confusion. I love that. I love seeing my green mark so close to your skin. Like a quiet, forbidden kiss. Okay, so he's way too close. I should... Velour, VTuber lore. Next VTuber lore group. Velour, Velour. You take a step back, bumping into the circuit tent. Circuit tent's closed well. Circus tent's closed cold wall. What is wrong with this guy? He leans in, bracing his arms around you, running away. Scared or secretly enjoying it. Help indeed. Enjoying it? No way. Do I? I need pepper spray. On God. Yes or no? How touchstarved are they? Very, apparently.
I am not.
He catches the subtle shift in your eyes, then backs away with a slow, almost wicked smile. Oh, don't take me so seriously, darling. I was only performing. Performing? Yeah, sure. How about a tiny apology? What do you say? Big ass in. A candy apple?
Yeah, apple.
Yeah, we call it a love apple, or a massa d'amour. Fuck the French! But don't get the wrong idea. It's still just an apple. Yay, candy apple. Well... Oh. What was that? Where did that come from? Always so dramatic. My fucking apple, not for real. Someone did not want you to eat that. And I have a feeling I know who that someone was. Is. I guess someone around here really hates apples. Does this kind of thing happen a lot around here? You try to look at the knife sticking out of the candy apple, but the harlequin in front of you quickly snatches it away and tosses the apple aside. No need to worry, ma'am. I'm sure it was just a little joke. Looks like I have to delay giving it to you. A pretty dangerous joke. Are these guys actually insane? Alright, I should get going. Next show's about to start. Have fun, ma'am. Who knows? Maybe I'll see you around. Well, weirdness aside, I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Maybe I should grab something to eat before heading to Pura's tent. Buy some food, forget it. Which one? Are you hungry? Are you that hungry? Nah, I guess I'm not that hungry. I can eat something better at home, and cheaper too. I better hurry before the show starts. Oh, a theatrical performance. I was wondering what a show without speaking would be like. Huh. He shifts into a more menacing posture, his smile turning sinister. He moves in a strange hypnotic dance as the lights change around him. It feels like he's dancing with his own shadow, except when he moves one way, the shadow moves the other, in a really creepy way. Whoa, he really changes on stage. Whoa! Stage assistant. Even from here, you can tell how much taller he is than knives? Whoa, voice crack. The woman moves slowly, stretching her arms a few times. Whoa. You hear some people cheering for him to hit her. It's just acting and some crazy people. Relax. Those knives are landing way too close. Wow! Terrifying! That wasn't real, right? Just acting. Is she gonna have a headache? Is she gonna have a migraine? It was just a performance. Of course it was. The blood. Oh, I need to get out of here. Air. I need air. And this is insane. Just a show. It's just a show. Right? I guess the creepy atmosphere of this place got to me a little. Ibuprofen go. No, for real. Let's take ibuprofen together, Queen. I mean, the stage lights were low for a reason, right? It's just a scare. That's all. I wasn't expecting it. Ibuprofen. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What did you make me say? You feel a heavy hand land on your shoulder. Whee! You're frightened. Oh, it's you. Jeez. It means what it means. I think she needs ibuprofen. You're awfully quiet for someone covered in bells. What is it?
Okay, back up.
He slowly raises his hand, hesitant, and runs the claw of his glove along the pin on your collar. I don't think he likes the pin very much. Also, I need to turn on my light. Hold on. Oh, right. Your, friend. He gave it to me. He grips your collar, leaning closer. Hero? Thanks? They're definitely not friends. He lowers himself, slowly getting closer to you and leans in to whisper.
Did you like my show?
Of course. It was amazing, scary fun. I'm guessing scary, judging by your no. Scary. Scary. I mean, I know scaring people is kind of your whole thing, but I wasn't ready for that. That woman looked so real, I wasn't sure if it was part of the act or... Anyway, you really caught me off guard. How did you do that? So many secrets.
Why don't you stay a little longer? I could show you the rest of the circus.
Actually, I should probably get going. It's not a great idea to be wandering around alone this late.
Shall I escort you, my lady? If you're frightened, I can assure you reach safety.
No need, really. I'm fine. Don't worry. I wouldn't want to bother you.
May I see you again tomorrow?
Sure, better not. I feel like it's better not. No. I think it's better if I don't.
But why? Did I do something wrong, my lady?
I'm just not so sure about all this. Give me some time, okay? Well, good night.
Wait, since I won't get to see you tomorrow, may I give you one last gift?
Well...
You must be starving. You haven't eaten anything all day, have you, my lady?
not wrong. I made this earlier, just for you. Please, try it and tell me if you like it. The little cake. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Well, I better eat so he'll let me head home. No, 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 no. Oh no. You eat the cake while Piero keeps you company. Agile time. Agile time. I'll wait till VP is out of jail. But how do you feel right now, BP? They really said, yeah, he's just gonna watch over you while you eat it. You have no choice. You have to eat it. You can't even say no. You can't even say nuh-uh. I feel like I need an angel shot. Yeah. Somebody give VTuber feet a sub right now. Not for real. VV keeps getting put in fucking jail. Let's do it again. Hydrate. Bet. I'm okay. So while I am like yippee, I don't have to work tomorrow. I am kind of upset because I really want sour keys, like the sour key candy. However, I don't want to go into like I don't when I'm off work. When I am off work, I do not wish to go back inside the building. I do not wish to go back inside the building on my days off, to be specific. So I have to wait until like Monday if I want to buy sour keys. Which makes me upset because they're really good sour keys. And I swear to God, if they like run out by Monday, I'm gonna turn myself to Krill. I'm gonna become Krill. VV speedrun the ads. Hold on, how do I'm free easy. Easy peasy. Alright, Beat just ate the cake. That was really good. You're really great at this. Now I should just... What is it? Are you thirsty?
Yeah, but... something's wrong. Did I get drugged? I think you got drugged. Ew. Your body collapses as your consciousness drifts away. You just got drugged. You can feel someone holding you tightly. Every sound seems distant, though you catch brief flashes of what's happening before everything fades to black. And that was close. I almost lost you, my lady. He laced your shit, bro. No, for real. I saw it in your eyes. You were going to leave me, weren't you? For a second, I thought I'd have to. Oh, no, it's alright. It's alright now. Everything's fine. You just needed to stop fighting me. Maybe this was all a little game of pretend. Maybe you wanted me to chase you, or maybe I moved too fast. I should have been more patient, more gentle. I scared you, didn't I? I'll take good care of you, I promise. Even if you try to run again. Can I kill him? Get the knife. Get the knife, Beep. Even if you look at me like that again, I'll gently remind you that you need me. With kindness, patience, or with another dose. Because I love you, my sweet angel. Don't make me devour you too. Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I lose? I have no idea! Oh my god! My head, where the hell am I? What the hell? I almost lost you, my lady.
You just needed to stop fighting me. I'll take good care of you, I promise. Even if you try to run again, why to go backwards? My sweet angel. Oh, I think it's just recaps. You did this? This is really happening. I need to...
You are chained to the bed. It really is the freaky circus.
You feel something wrapped around your ankle. It's chained to the bed. No, I can't get it off. Wow!
Oh, hell no, this is too freaky. That being animated is crazy.
Your voice fades when your eyes meet his. He slowly sets a tray of food near the bed, so slowly it feels like he's afraid even the slightest movement might scare you more. You're finally awake, my lady. I've missed seeing the color of your eyes and hearing your voice speaking to me.
Your body pulls back on instinct, and you press against the headboard. He raises his hand gently, trying to calm you.
Of course. You must be afraid right now. It's alright, my lady. I won't hurt you.
You drugged me.
Beep.
And then you kidnapped me.
No. I had no choice. You were going to leave me. I needed to calm you down so we could talk.
My name. Keep my name out your mouth. Get back, foul demon, back.
Please, my lady, don't scream, alright? The others, they're nearby. Just listen to me. I saw you vulnerable, my lady, and it made...
Unga bunga. #1 ticket. I miss text with #1 ticket taker simp. Welcome in. We found the ticket taker fuck. A ticket taker simp. Thank you for the follow. Hold on, what did I miss?
My body trembled in so many ways.
Oh. Police, hell yeah. For context, Tiki. I'm gonna call you Tiki. Tiki. No. Why am I being sprayed? Why? What? For once, I was not a feral dog. I promise. But thank you for the pet. For context, the MC right now is my mod Beep. So this is his playthrough. Help.
I mean, you felt it too, didn't you? After you ate, your body became receptive.
I played a lot. I can tell by your name, #1 ticket taper. Why can't I not say ticket taper? Tape. A ticket taker simp. There we go.
Receptive, light, and yielding. But then I saw how the world looked at you in that moment. Like prey, I saw those hungry eyes trying to devour you, yearning to touch you.
Guys like this my type.
It drove me mad. I had to bring you somewhere safe, somewhere under my watch.
He reaches out to touch you. Step back or allow him. You can have him, Lumi.
Say less.
Which one, Beep? Step back. Get away from me.
I had to hide you before anyone tried to lay a hand on my lady. Because if someone dared touch you, someone other than me, I don't know what I might have done.
He's terrifying. He says such sweet things with this dark, hungry tone. Lumi likes some crazy? Hell yeah, I do. I need them to match my freak.
I'm so glad you woke up, Beep. I was starting to get worried.
Lumi's crazy. Worried, but I'm the one who...
You were breathing so slowly, so still. It was like you were going to disappear forever. Like, no, I'd never hurt you like that. Believe me, back then
Where's Puro? I don't know which that person was, so they get basic default voice. He's gonna eat me. Yeah, everybody gets bored.
Please, my lady, listen to me. Place your trust in me. He places the mask gently over your face and leans in, resting his forehead against it.
Oh! Lumi wants to bounce on it crazy style? Hell yeah, dude. I'll be fucking spinning on it, doing fucking uterus tricks or whatever. Like, they'll never see it coming. Let me go.
I give you my word, I shall return. If you wish for me to let go, I shall. But please wait just a moment, and should anyone enter, say nothing. Do not breathe too heavily. Pretend you are merely a doll. You will be safe, yes? Do not move. He binds your hands with a rope, but it's far too loose.
About to start doing tech deck tricks on it.
He faked tying me up? What was that all about? Maybe I should... As you try to move your leg, the weight of the chain pulls back. Oh, right, I can't get out of bed. I just have to wait. You hear footsteps coming closer. Is he back already? Should I stay quiet like he asked?
Ooh, it's the green dude.
Well, what do we have here? That's not him. I knew he was hiding something, but this is way more fun than I thought. I must be really lucky today. Tied up to a bed in a place you were never supposed to be.
Beep, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
He climbs onto the bed and slowly makes his way toward you. He warned you, didn't he? Here, if you scream, things will get really bad for you.
His mask, it just opened? And his tongue? It's green? You're fun. Yeah, literally.
Guess it still tastes sweet. There we go. You're already shaking. Oh, you hadn't seen that yet, huh? Want to see more? I could show you later. Now the real question is, what should I do with you? It's hard to choose.
Scream or keep quiet? Which one? What do you do? Scream? Okay. Oh! Alright.
You really are stubborn, aren't you? If anything's going to break you, ma'am, it better be me and not them. So you better not scream, got it? I wouldn't mind hearing it, but I don't like sharing. He slides a knife along your skin. You feel the cold blade touch your neck and trail down your chest, but he doesn't cut you. You're doing so well. Didn't even flinch. But your skin tells on you. All those little goosebumps. Was it the blade's cold kiss? Or was it knowing you're completely at my mercy? No escape, and no eyes of your loyal guard dog watching over you. Still quiet. Oh, this game is really turning me on.
Beep. Beep. Beep, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
You're still trying to process what just happened, your body trembling with hesitation. Please go away or hold his hand.
Please go away or hold his hand. Go away.
Please go away, Harlequin. You whisper so softly that the mask nearly muffles your voice entirely. Please? You sound so sweet when you beg like that.
He leans in and whispers.
Let me remind you, I wasn't the one who tied you up. I'm just here because someone else left you alone with the wrong predator.
Oh! Anything I do is bad. How do I win? I have no idea.
Let go. Let me go. Why? Why? Is that what you're thinking? Because this way is more fun. There we go.
can't fucking read.
I don't like prey all tied up. I like to hunt. And the best part is gonna be the look on his face when he finds out. Run, kitten.
This isn't just an act. Something's seriously wrong with those two. Oh, wait. You fucking called you kitten. Little kitten beep. Youch. Sorry, I don't. Hi, ma'am.
Don't miss the attractions. You're gonna love it, visitor.
What? Carol? Coworker?
Don't miss the...
Oh, how embarrassing.
How embarrassing. Darling, your mask just slipped off.
I fucked his voice. Whoops.
Don't worry about her, visitor. She's just playing her part. Round here, no one ever breaks character. Not for anything.
Ticket taker. It's the ticket taker. It's him.
But you look kinda shaken. Are you enjoying the promotional attractions, or did something happen?
He shifts his posture after locking eyes with you for a moment. Are you lost, visitor? This area is really close to the restricted zone. Which way did you come from? I think I got lost. I was just passing by. It's your man, the ticket taker. The ticket taker. Double pay that tragedy. Your voice falters, and he doesn't buy it. That's alright, visitor. These things happen. Please, come with me. Let me guide you to the exit. I'm pretty sure the exit isn't that way.
I went to...
Oh my gosh, I need glasses. Kenobi Lake Park today? What's Kenobi Lake Park? Just saw Beep is in the game. Beep is in the game. Beep is the main character. We take it. Ew. Kenobi. Yeah, that is an I. Sorry, I'm like blind as fuck. So the lowercase I looked like a fucking lowercase L to me. No, it's okay. The exit's this way, right? I can go on my own. Is this a euphemism? No idea. I tackled like a madman. I went on the Untamed ride. I tackled like a madman. Me when Puro. Me when. He grabs your wrist firmly. I insist. Ooh, there he is. Puro, what are you? Is she with you? That look, Puro. She's scared. It's like she saw the part of the circus we don't show.
Circus of Horrors, of course she's scared.
Do not speak. In that case, I'm certain our guest will be thrilled to return for the nightly attractions, won't she? Boo, out of here. Can this red bitch fuck up? Ain't no way. Don't worry. If I cover him with something. If I just, oh wait. I forgot. I can't just do that. Let's see. Wait. Already read that. Okay. Give her your ticket, Puro, or I'll have to offer mine. If everything's fine, she'll be delighted to join us again. Right, guest? Puro stares at you and subtly nods. I just want ticket taker. Is the ticket taker risible? Can you riz up the ticket taker? Or is it just Puro and Harley Quinn? Who is Beep how do I say this? Going for? No one. Beep is going for no one. Sadly not. Oh. L. You should get your ticket taker DLC. Nobody, I'm trying to live. Maybe it's better to play along. I don't know what's going on here, but if I leave, I won't have to come back. Sure, I'd love to.
Perfect. We look forward to your return, guest.
Oh, he looks so sad. How can you guys be mean to him? Look at him. He's a baby.
Please don't. Just let me go home. I think that was too much for my head.
Oh, you movie. He nods and you step away.
I'll wait for you here. There.
What was all that? I don't even know where to start freaking out. Carol is there. What's happening in that place? He drugged me, but he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. She didn't recognize me. She was acting weird with this empty look. And that ticket taker, he wouldn't let me talk to her. That conversation with Puro wasn't normal at all. Something's really wrong here. There. Shit, did I leave the balcony door open? No, it's not open. Oh, hello. Oh, alright. Sacrifice his skin to Lashtakla for ticket taker. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He also followed you home, this fuckhead. He will not leave you alone. Puro.
My lady, I can explain everything.
Why is he here? I don't know. How did he even get in? Then why was my missing friend there? Looking like a doll to begin with.
Except for that.
You should take a step back.
Don't run away, my lady. I might end up liking pulling you back. Just hear me out first. Please.
Stand still or try to run. Which was run. Oh, alright. You feel him grab your wrist firmly and throw you onto the bed. Oh my god. Honk, chew, honk, chew.
Sorry.
Sorry is crazy.
Forgive me. Do not run, my lady. I cannot allow you to flee with such frightened eyes. I feel your fear as if I could taste its sweetness with my tongue. I see it, you know. What does that do to me? It makes my body burn, throb, yet it terrifies me to think you might no longer be able to look at me. It makes me want to hold you tighter to break you with my heat.
Omegaverse? Omegaverse?
Until you forget that anything else in the world exists besides me.
Kick him in the balls.
Suffocating every thought of yours with my presence. And your eyes cling to my image as much as I want to cling to you right now. If you run again, I don't know if I could stop. Not again. Would that make you scream? I could end up addicted to pulling you harder and harder until you surrender. But I also want so much to see you stay. Stay because you want me to. I could do anything for you if you give me the chance. Even if I had to crawl through darkness until I lose my mind and set the rest of the world on fire. You feel his breath heavy against you. His hands tremble slightly as if he's holding himself back. I tripped and fell. That's crazy. What was going on? Why did you fall down like a whole staircase? Puro, something inside him feels so broken. It's beautiful, but also sad. Yeah. Did you survive? I can't tell you anything about your friend right now, but if you want her... No? Oh man, now you're a ghost. No, it's not beautiful, he drugged me. I'll bring her back to you, just not now, because he saw you looking at her too much. Puro, what's happening in that place? Oh, you're holding hands. I can't say. If you know more, they'll get suspicious.
Oh.
I don't want them coming after you, so the less you know, the less your eyes will give you away to them.
You feel your heart racing. Them. Skin him. We're gonna skin him, and then we're gonna cook it. We're gonna cook his skin. Crispy.
Your heart's racing. Such a sweet sound. Trust me, my lady. I know you're scared, but you need to go back to the circus today.
What? Are you serious? After all this?
I know. But if you don't go today, he'll remember. The others will get suspicious and they'll come for you anyway. But as long as you have my red ticket, you'll be fine. Just keep it with you and walk around the circus. You don't even need to go on the rides if you don't want to.
Bureau. Even after everything, it's hard to stay mad at him. He really seems to be trying to protect me from something. Why are you doing all this? He kidnapped me. He kidnapped me!
Why? Because I love you, my lady. I love you so much it hurts. It burns like hellfire in my chest. When your eyes met mine that day, it was like my whole existence was screaming for you. Screaming your name, Beeb. So loud and desperate it echoed through my soul. You felt it, didn't you? Please.
Oh. Discord. Do you have a Discord server? I do in fact have a Discord server. I forgot to update the whatever the fuck. Beep. Can you get the Discord link? Hold. I forgot to fucking update that command. Oopsies. My bad. Wait, never mind. I got it. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture. Your mom chilling. There we go. There you go. Beep got it before me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wait, what happened? I was like, I'm getting touched. Help. Posture check part 2. Again. Okay, I'm checking my posture. Take care of yourself. I will. It's still too soon for me to answer that. I need a little time after this madness. Everyone here should take a drink and stretch. We're starting our Zumba classes. Let's go, everybody. It's still what the fuck? It's still too soon for me to answer that. There we go. I need a little time after all this madness. My whole body's wet. Without because it's hot. It's hot in here. Sorry. That, given the context of the game, it's not because of the game. It's just hot in here. It's fucking hot in my room. Give me a second. Alright. Easy. It's a piece.
You're blushing. Did my words reach you, my lady?
You're intense. Did you know that?
I didn't mean to embarrass you, Beep. Do you want me to leave? Give you some space? I know you need to calm down for tonight.
Yes, I need some space. No, you can stay. Need some space, Beep? Yes, leave. I think I need a little time to think. You made him sad.
Alright, I can give you that. I'll see you there.
Oh, baby.
I'll be there, Puro. Thank you, my lady.
He opens the balcony door as if it were the front door and steps outside. Is he jumping off the... Puro, we're on the 2nd floor. Yeah, of course. He just jumped. I'm lagging so bad. I gotta go. Good luck. Ooh, bye. Good luck. No, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh. I don't know why I said good luck back. Maybe good luck with your leg. Good luck with your leg.
I shouldn't even be surprised. Things have gotten kind of crazy ever since Puro showed up. Carol was there, but those eyes, the way she talked, wasn't anything like her usual self. And the way the ticket guy pulled her away, something's really off.
I've joined, easy peasy.
Maybe those disappearances do have to do with the circus after all.
I gotta update my Discord actually, because there's a few rules that I need to change and update. And then there's like a couple bots I need to add to the server.
I'll make a mental note of that, and then forget about it later. Puro and Harlequin, are they actually dangerous? I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
Wait, I gotta know. What's the ad?
Yeah!
I'm gonna kill my... I'm gonna turn myself into Krill. Smirks. Lumi, I sneezed. I sneezed. I promise that was a sneeze. I promise that was a sneeze. Back to the game. Actually, no. That was Puro giving me back shots. DoorDash? Ain't no way. What? Nothing. Nothing. I also love DoorDash. I'm gonna be so for real. I haven't been able to DoorDash anything recently though because I'm broke. Oh. I don't know why those two see my ass too broke for DoorDash. Real? Suddenly seems so interested in me. But I'll wait ain't no way. But I'll wait a little longer before deciding anything about them. I'm out here eating cup noodles like a true anime protagonist. Real? First, I'll do what Puro asked and go to the circus tonight. And then I can think about what to do about those two. I've got so many questions. Finally, he's gone. Oh. Hey, Beep, you got another one. You got another visitor. Someone's at the door. It was almost cruel of you not to ask more about me, ma'am. Harlequin, what happened back there? He lost his mind when he couldn't find you in the storage room, ma'am. You should have seen the murderous look you can pull off. Can people stop coming in my house? Did you get hurt? He laughs, mockery dripping from his voice. That on his glove wasn't blood, after all? Not even a thank you for letting me out, Harley Quinn. I'm oh so excited just for you. I think it's pretty clear you didn't let me go out of kindness. You just wanted to piss Puro off. Yes. I'm starting to think we'd made a deliciously wicked pair. With a little help from you, the two of us could drive him mad, ma'am. Like a big chicken. God, what's wrong with you? Don't lie to me, Beep. Weren't we having fun? Weren't you having fun, Beep? Your idea of fun is playing with a knife against my skin? My idea is fun. My idea of fun is making you moan and shiver, dear. You held back so well. Oh, Beep. I almost couldn't resist going harder. The world we live in. Hey, shut up, Emmy. Shut up, Emmy. Anyway, I saw that. You hold your breath. I've got so many questions, and I know you won't answer any of them. He's digging him. He's digging in you. My green tongue's still haunting your mind, isn't it? I told you I could show you even more. So? No thanks. Which one, Beep? No. Your little act of shyness is adorable, but it doesn't fool me, dear. I know exactly how my words make your body respond. Hero may have your heart, but it's me your body wants. Start digging in your butt, twin. By the way, I overheard your little conversation. He was right. For tonight, it's better your pretty eyes don't scream your doubts to everyone else. But tomorrow, if you come chasing after me again, I'll tell you, I'll show you, and if you still don't run, oh my dangerous dear, I'll ruin you in ways that make what happened in the tent look innocent. Fuck that bitch chicken talk. Got me all hungry and shit. Then our little game is going to go so much further. Well, have fun at the circus today, Beep. I know I will. Sigh. Greetings, visitor. May I see your... Oh. The guest with the red ticket, aren't you? Just act natural. I just need to act natural. Of course, I said I'd come back, or... Yes, that's me. I just can't stay away from this place. This one seems like a very Beep answer. I'm gonna be so for real. How do I pick neither? You just have to like blend in the second one. Crap, I laid it on too thick. Enjoy yourself, guest. The circus has sharp eyes. It always notices those who seek joy, or those who hide a secret deep in their hearts. Well, I'll wander around a bit. God, he knows that I know. Should you need anything, please do not hesitate to speak with me. And one small warning: the pink tent and the black one are, and the black one are beyond the bounds of your ticket. You won't be able to enter. Sure. Since I need to walk around, I'll check out the other attractions. Looks like Pura's show is in the middle. Can't get in. The show is already over. Maybe there will be another later. And they'll probably end up running into him at some point. Blue, cyan, purple, black. Black. Didn't it say you can't get into the black tent? Let's see. Maybe it's something VIP. There's a short line and they all have black tickets, I think. But wow, even the shortest ones are still taller than me. Oh, damn. Look at those weirdos. You think the circus is hiring more freaks? Hello there, guest. Hello there, guest with the red ticket. I'm sorry, but as I've said before, your ticket doesn't allow entry into this area. Right, I'm leaving. He didn't take his eyes off me until I actually walked away. Blue, cyan, purple. Dun, dun. Purple. Looks like this is the last attraction of the night. I can check out the others until it's time for this one. Cyan or blue? Dun, 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 dun. Why give me the option? I don't know. I don't know. I guess this one will be open after fucking cyan. You see someone stumbling out of the tent, pale, rubbing their arms with a terrified look. This looks straight out of a haunted house. Only one person goes in at a time. He handed a clipboard with a feather pen to sign. Go Oracle. Purr. Purr. Hello, purr, crayon, purr. Contract? What kind of attraction is this? Contract, individual consultation, feeling sick, hallucinating things that don't exist, hearing voices calling from the circus's dark tents. Maybe it's time you visit the doctor. Entering the tent is entirely your responsibility. Once inside, only the doctor decides when the consultation ends. We aren't liable for any injuries during this attraction. Obey the doctor and you'll be fine. Well, I'm already here anyway, so why not? You hand the paper back to the masked one. Going to the doctor. Blue eyes.
Come closer, dear patient. Don't be shy.
Oh! Okay.
Know that. Don't mind them. I promise they can't bite you. Well, not anymore. No turning back now.
Alright.
Don't forget to roll up your sleeves, please.
Doctor? Like from Puppy Playtime? We're in Puppy Playtime?
You smell sweet incense, a scent you've never experienced in your life. You wanted to run off, didn't you? It's fine. No one really likes visiting the doctor.
Oh, alright.
After all, there aren't any secrets between the doctor and their patient, right?
The sweet release! Wait, what are you doing?
It's part of the procedure. I don't want you to freak out and run off. You could hurt yourself, you know? There are dangerous instruments in an office.
You're red-haired.
On your file, it says you're not feeling unwell, you're just curious about the attraction, right? So you came here to see me, to test whether the fear of me being my guinea pig is worth it.
Guinea pig? He looks like a Fortnite skip. He kinda does.
It's okay, I'm your doctor, and I'm going to examine every fiber of your being, Beep. You're cold. Is your blood pressure dropping? He holds your wrist firmly, checking your pulse. Oh, what a firm pulse you have, beating with so much life. If you'll let me... You feel the sharp tips pressing against your skin.
Why is everything trying to fuck me? Shouldn't you use a stethoscope?
You're not really sick. You don't need it. I can feel it. Ah, your heart. It sounds like a drum. Like it's asking me to open your chest and take a closer look.
What?
You're breathing too heavily, too. And your pupils are wide, dear patient. Unnaturally wide. Hold still. Don't move. You feel something sharp press into your skin as his hands draw closer. Reactor still.
Is that I hate you guys! I fucking hate y'all!
Still. Your eyes say a lot, just like every involuntary reaction of your body. I noticed the moment you walked in. You were hesitant, curious, and your expectations were different from the others.
What do you mean by that?
A normal person would be impressed by this place, but you locked your eyes directly on me. What, why? And trembling fingers. Interesting. Are you nervous? This guy is gonna notice every little thing I do.
Did not see how big he was, not for real. Because you're diddling me, bruh.
Expression. You're actually enjoying this, aren't you? You really are a fascinating test subject. He's close. I can smell so many things. Incense, herbs, something metallic, and... coffee? Your body keeps leaning toward me. I'd say you like danger, don't you? I've already got your diagnosis. Are you actually examining me? Of course I am. I'm your doctor, my tasty patient.
Tasty?
And I can see your heart racing, your skin's cold, and your eyes... Your pupils are blown wide like they're begging for the light to pierce them. You're scared and you're enjoying it. I'm not here to judge. I love hearing the blood quicken under your skin. An injection could fix that. You'll relax. Don't worry, you don't have to hold your voice back. This is the place to scream if you want.
No, no thanks. I think this is getting a bit too far.
I promise you'll feel a lot better.
Accept or deny. Accept or deny. That's what she said. Accept. Whoop. If the doctor still says so, kill me, bruh.
I was joking. This is the part where patients usually struggle.
How do you do this, Beep? You won. You won.
So tell me, patient, are you feeling more relaxed?
Are you feeling more relaxed? Actually, you don't have a choice, because even if you say no, apparently it's actually yes. Like, that's crazy.
Perfect. And you behaved so well. Most patients scream and struggle when I show the needle. So, am I free, doctor? Being tied up like this is still kind of uncomfortable. I'm still deciding. I could keep you here and listen to your heart wear itself out until exhaustion, or until your adrenaline just runs dry. Excuse me? Don't worry, just a little medical humor. I'll let you go now, but before that, know that I adore this fake faith of yours. You lie, and I pretend to believe. I lie, and you pretend to swallow every word. What a fun game. But I see something different in you. Your eyes don't lie the way they should. Well, I just like to question things, you know. Interesting. So, are you hungry? You behave so well, you deserve a treat. May I see your ticket?
Sure, if you let me go,
He leans in and takes the ticket from your pocket. Oh, actually, seems I've run out of sweets. I'll owe you one.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
He returns your ticket and starts untying your hands.
I am a little hungry. Fuck. That was weird. He looked kind of hesitant after seeing Puro's ticket. Damn. The red guy saved me. Puro saved you that time. See ya, Doc.
Remember, make regular visits to your doctor. There's too much adrenaline in your blood. I like that. Enjoy your walk, Beep.
That was weird. Like everything in the circus. For a second, I really thought I'd be stuck in that tent. You run your hand over your neck and feel a bandage. He actually scratched me, but I didn't even feel it. I didn't even see him put this bandage on. Still, I want to look around a bit more. Puro said I'd be safe, didn't he? Thank you for the follow, Super Slide 9669. Blue tent. Hello, I hope you're well. Tent mirrors, don't trust what your eyes see. Nice marketing. Let's see what we got here. Giddy mo, yeah. Just one of those mirror houses. Doesn't really seem like a scary attraction. I don't know, seeing my own face is pretty scary. What? Where did everyone go? My tent doesn't usually attract that many curious souls, especially ones who seem so eager to run away. Ooh, that is loud music. Hold. It's a banger, but that is loud. Okay. How did you do that? Where did you take them? Me? Perhaps it's you who only thought you saw others in here. So I kinda turned Harlequin into a cat and Puro won't stop. How did you turn Harlequin into a cat? Oh, going from his kitten to making him your kitten? Easy peasy. You might have been alone from the very start, just you and me, red ticket guest. Okay, he's animated. In here, dear guest, you'll see things you might not want to, whispers from your heart, or maybe warnings from beyond. Don't trust what your eyes see. Enjoy.
Little Beep is back. Hello, Little Beep.
But what do I... Just keep moving forward, guest. You'll find the exit eventually, though I'd recommend not stopping for too long. I've heard monsters live in the dark, and mirrors sometimes show more than they should. Alright. Which mirror? Beep. Going from one left to right, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Candy looks depressed. That sounds about right. They're colored? Oh, they are. So this one's like yellow, purple maybe, blue, purple again, multicolored green. Oh wait, this might be pink. So I'm guessing it's like the colors of the clowns. Let's go blue again. You're an interesting guest. I told you not to stop, yet you wanted to look at every mirror. So, the monster caught up to you. Wait. What do you mean? I haven't looked at every mirror. You feel warm breath against your neck. Don't look back. Trust me. Obey or turn around. Also, hello. Stop the mirror. Look back. You feel something enormous grab your head, forcing it forward. You can't move. I despise the disobedient. You're lucky I can't hurt you. Stop right there. I'm watching you. Step back. We're only talking. It depends on you. Don't you trust me? The illusion of choice. No, for real. What? Quiet. I'm not speaking to you. Very good. Now where were we? Oh yes. Be polite and keep your eyes on me. We're having a conversation. You feel your head released. Heavy claws pressing down on your shoulder. What is touching me? An illusion. No. This is the part where the visitors usually say, "What an impressive trick." But not you, right, guest? Your eyes doubt. Harley Quinn turned back and is trying to chase me. Oh, but good luck. Good luck. You're gonna get got. Good luck. I suppose by now that doesn't work on you anymore, does it? That's fine. It's me, guest. I just wanted to see you a little closer. After all, not everyone makes it this far, but there's no need to tremble. I don't bite. His voice sounds like it's coming from behind me. I'm cooked. I think I'll keep an eye on you as well. You can keep going. The mirror at the end of the hall is my personal favorite. Intense. Ooh. Alright, what color? What color now? Beep. Multicolored, green, purple, pink, yellow. We should probably save pink for last. Is there a cyan one? No. There's only a purple. Whatever the fuck this is. Oh! I said multicolored, but this might be red. Purple.
A pet? Why would he want a creature this troublesome? Look at you, so weak on your own. You've been lucky so far. But luck is a fickle thing. It always runs out eventually. And when the day comes, I'll have my fun.
Oh, alright. Yellow. Multicolor. I'm gonna call this one multicolor because there's two colors. Or green. Yellow. Creepy trick. There's nothing behind me, but I can almost feel something warm right next to me. Like a mirror. Like the mirror shows.
My lady.
Okay.
Puro? Can we be together forever? Wouldn't you want that? Just you and me together? Please say yes. Please let me hear your sweet voice say it. Stay with me.
Oh, okay.
Please, my lady.
Oh, alright.
I recognize that knife. I can't stop. I was trying to avoid him, but multicolored green. Multicolored? It's the doctor.
I'd love to examine this specimen. I wonder how much this one can endure. You walked into my tent with such boldness. I bet you can handle high doses of adrenaline. Let me run a few tests. It'll be entertaining. How far can I push before you finally break? Perhaps your heart will give out first, like the other dolls.
Dolls. You doctored the best one so far. Never mind. Now I got green. What a cold shiver. He got you by the waist. He got you by the waist. I might get killed by Harlequin because he's chasing you. He's holding you by your waist. You know those eyes.
You are really going to let me come close?
Oh, okay.
Do you like my warmth? I can see it in your eyes, what you think of me. Why are you looking at me like that?
No! Vor!
This place gives me the creeps.
Oh damn, he found you. He's boring me. And then the last one, pink.
Is this really a mirror? It's freezing in front of it. And those eyes, they look like they're following me.
Hello? Oh damn, he ate you.
Can I leave now, ticket guy? Come closer. Come closer, come closer, come closer, come closer. Run away or come closer. Oh, run away or come closer. Run.
The exit. You said no. You said no. What was all that?
Congratulations, you made it, guest. You reached the end of my tent.
You were in there, weren't you?
Don't trust your eyes.
It felt too real to be an illusion.
Thank you for entertaining me. Red ticket guest.
Dude, my baby Puro is still in there. Don't worry, we'll get him out.
And he's gone. You take a deep breath, trying to calm yourself down.
Purple tent, black tent. I'm guessing the purple tent is now available. So let's go to the purple tent.
Purr. This tent has a stage, maybe something theatrical. Welcome, my precious monsters of the day. Did you come thirsty for blood, hungry for terror? You know, my dear monsters, this dark garden is the window to the kind of fear you've been craving. And I, as your noble jester, couldn't possibly deny shivers to my starving little monsters, could I? Tonight, I'll tell you a story. Hold your gasps. It's just a harmless story about forbidden love.
A purple one. Give them a Filipino accent, please. I don't know how to do a Filipino accent. The clown behind the slaughter. If that like busted y'all's ears, I'm so sorry.
In a forgotten valley, where the moonlight seemed to hesitate before touching the ground, the nameless ones lived. Creatures of hidden shapes, hungry eyes, and hearts.
Noise gate, our hero. Okay, thank God. Hero, that's them Hero, because he's been through too much. Thanks, noise remover filter. Not for real, because If I didn't have that on, that would have been really loud for you guys.
I had long forgotten how to beat for anything beyond hunger. But among them,
I feel like that wasn't the voice I originally gave him. Can't remember.
and among them, there we go,
Maybe? I don't know.
there she was, a sweet little flower in a garden of black thorns, shaped like a gift from the heavens, Columbina.
Genshin Impact! Sorry.
Delicate, with no claws, almost no fangs. Just a gentle presence among the shadows, smiling warmly at monsters. A smile that even lit up the darkness. And it was for that tender warmth that he, the silent monster, lost himself. Every day he watched her light steps, her kind words. And the more kindness she gave, the closer he came. He sighed for her, kept her, the broken flowers of the valley, and tried to hide his claws so she would not wound herself upon his skin. But there was the other. A monster with venom in his voice and in his hands, who hid within the shadows of a lover's meanings, who saw light in the lover's eyes and felt envy gnawing him from within. Why are your eyes never on me? Why can't it be me? The venomous monster clenched his claws when he slipped away from his attempts at seduction. His teeth ground together whenever she pulled back in his presence. And every refusal was like a crack splitting his very being. You make me sigh too. You make my heart race. But something inside you scares me. She was just as kind to him, and even though she sighed in his presence, her heart beat in a different way.
That Puro giving that one clown flower is not for real.
Until one day, the other grew tired of the game, tired of the glances that weren't meant for him, tired of the sound of the lovesick monster's footsteps drawing near.
You know, my sweet flower. Alright, just, yeah, just, alright.
Maybe it's not you that I love. Maybe this feeling is something else. My heart beats fast for another reason.
Yowie?
Or maybe... Ouch. I just want what I can't have. If I do this, maybe then.
Did teach me your secrets for voice acting? I don't know how I do it. I'm gonna be so for real. I just kinda do.
I can love you the right way. Only my way. Mine.
Please don't.
And when the love-struck one arrived on that starless night, all he found was poison. I found the other standing there, blood still warm on his hands, a crooked, stained smile on his face. Behind him, delicacy lay on the ground like a crushed flower, eyes still open in surprise.
Why did you do that? Are your eyes on me? Is your hate on me? Oh, rage paint. I can't act too insane. I can't act too insane. I get embarrassed.
Someone had to do it, obviously. There's no turning back now.
Eat. Eat? Did the fucking eat the pink girl? The pink clown? Yeah, no wonder why they're enemies.
In the valley, filled with the cry of the love-struck monster, a cry not of hunger, but of pain.
Me when eat? Oh, fuck, I didn't see that.
A scream that would echo through the centuries, haunting every shadow. Every night, every breath of those who dared to love there. Because in the Valley of Monsters, love is just another way to devour each other. We have no choice. And that day, the nameless shadows grew stronger in the dark. The poison It found that hatred tastes far sweeter than love. Once again, another performance that turns my stomach. Why does the blood look so real? Why did the scream sound so real? I'll wait for the crowd to clear out before getting up.
I always love this show.
Right? I love the bloody macabre acts.
The blood looks so fake, but oh well.
People seem excited. Guess I can leave now. Hello, visitor. Beep, I think you attracted another one. You look paler than the others. Did my tent get to you? Or is something else bothering you? Yeah, I'm fine. I was just leaving. I noticed, And noticed what? A huge shadow hanging over you in this circus. A shadow with golden eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you sure it was fake? I think it was real. Nah, it's just ketchup. May I see your ticket? Here we go again. Why do I always get chills when someone asks me that? Red. Red, just as I thought. I've never seen that ticket in anyone's hands before. I don't know what he's after, but I don't like where this is going. I gotta stay. You know, dear thing, I say a lot about what goes on in the soul, and yours, I scream. Did you come here because you wanted to, or because someone sent you? Not that blood weird, really than my personal. I chose to come, someone asked me to come. I did not choose, you definitely did not choose. Someone asked me. Honesty, such an admirable quality. I like that. You take a step back. Fear is curious, isn't it? Oh, okay. It makes us see monsters where there are only shadows. You know, visitor, there are many kinds of fear. The fool's fear, the kind that makes you run when the monster draws near. The wise fear, the kind that knows it's too late to run. And there's the fear that's born when you realize you saw something you shouldn't have. Do you know which one yours is? Your eyes are telling me right now. Enjoy the rest of the night, sweet visitor. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this circus. One last thing. Don't forget, don't go far, Beep. I'll know how to find you if you try. Hidden scene unlocked as well. Beep. I think you attracted another. What was all that? I felt such an intense sense of threat. Just like Piro said, I think right now it's just 3. It's the red, or no, 4, because it's Piro, Harlequin, the Jester now, and also the Doctor. Maybe if I knew a bit more, I feel like I wouldn't have walked out of any of those circus tents. I should just leave. Huh? Aww! Oh wait, that's not a hug! That's not a hug! Apologies, my lady. I didn't mean for you to scream. Piro. Oh, it is a hug. Aww. I'm sorry, Beep, for dragging you into all of this. I never meant to involve you, but I'm incapable of staying away from you. Even if it's to protect you, I simply can't. But I promise you, if you stay with me, I won't let anything bad happen to you. It's alright, my lady. You don't need to answer me now. You're scared. I can wait. Oh, your scent. It's exquisite. You smell like metal. And ligma. Forgive me. Piro, aren't you mistaking me for someone else we just met?
Ligma.
No, my lady. You're something new in my life. You made my heart beat differently. I know who you are. and I want to know more. Even if we belong in different worlds, I can't help but love you. Why? Because you are you. I can feel it, and nothing in this world could be more real than that. You are my destiny. I'll let you return home, my lady. Please, go safely. I must stay behind to make sure everything is under control. You really are intense all the time, huh? Until tomorrow, my lady.
Someone needs to flatten this guy with a four-wheeler. Oh my god.
Good night, Puro. Good night, Beep.
You take your way home, reflecting on the exhausting day. This time it wasn't a question. He just said he'd come tomorrow. Which means no matter what I said at this point, he'd come to me anyway. And I think I like that. What? Oh, oh, the illusion of choice. Damn. I better hurry. I don't, for clarification. You feel something heavy as you walk, though you're not sure if it's the eerie atmosphere of the circus or the weight of new eyes watching you in the dark. End of chapter 1. Stay tuned for upcoming updates on the official website. Ooh, I like this. I like this. You're free, Beep. You're free until it gets an update. Not gonna lie, it was peak. It really was. Are you sure you want to return? No. Let me. Save. Easy. Return. Do, 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 do. Yes. Okay. Me getting harassed is peak. The storyline. You might have been harassed and drugged and kidnapped and but it was all for the greater good. Oh my gosh. Alright. Do we do another playthrough with somebody else? Or do we move on to a different dating sim? Be- 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 No clue. Bet. Hold. I want to see my date of birth, April 20, 2002. Here we go. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for another game. Boom, 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 boom. Damn it, what do I have in my Steam library? Actually, wait, there was a dating sim that I saw a while back. And I have it somewhere. Should be here. Did I not? Where the fuck did I put it? Bam, 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 dun, 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 ding, 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 ding. Where the fuck is this thing? Okay, hold. What if I do? Oh, here. Sweet. Sweet. Hold on. Does this cost money?
It does. It does.
It caught. I'm hiding it from you. I found it. I found it. But it's $4.99 USD, which will probably be like what, $8 Canadian. You might be like, that's literally $5. That's not that much. I shouldn't be spending money right now. otherwise I buy it, but I shouldn't be spending money right now, which is why I'm like, let's see. Is this? Okay, I'm gonna open this one. Look at this one. This one's free. Look at that one. And this one. All right. What's this one? Game features. All right. So I need to record for this cover. I need to record for this cover. Never got to it. I'm trolling. bro, get to recording. Get to recording. Ding, 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 ding. All right. So we have four games in mind. We have Cupid's Kiss, Klein. Oh wait, I should show y'all. I should hold. Let me also. I should just display capture. 7 p.m. Oh, 7 p.m. too late and it's hot. Yeah. Oh yeah, because if I display capture, then I can just like throw this up real quick. Let me go to my library. Oh. All right. So we got Cupid's Kiss, which is your designated Cupid has had more than enough of your nonsense. Thank you very much. That's the first time this week that an unnaturally beautiful stranger has dumped their coffee on you. But did you bother looking at their face, fluttering your lashes, making small talk? Cupid's Kiss was made in 5 days. Jam. Due to circumstances, we've released 2 versions. AKA, I counted the words wrong the first time. 4 endings. So we have Cupid, who seems to want us to like it's like Cupid trying to like set us up with someone. That's what I'm getting from this. But we're like Max Chud. Then we have Klein. See, as the year 20XX, an era where AI technology has rapidly advanced, 2 years have passed since you found solace in the arms of Klein, your smart and charming virtual boyfriend. During your darkest moments, he became your refuge, captivating your mind and drawing you away from negativity with ease. Though, as time goes by, you start to wonder, how much is too much for an AI boyfriend? Are his feelings genuine or just cleverly coded responses? Is there a limit to what you would do for Klein? The choice is yours to make. And it is 3 male love interest, slow burn, psychological horror, that kind of thing. Hello, I zoned out. Are we fucking a clanker? Maybe. Maybe. Stay away from my ports in game. Oh, we got such negative riz, not even cubic shells. No, for real. So we got negative riz the game, AI boyfriend the game, and then we have this one. Boom, boom. Eli? I want to say Eli or Ellie. Probably both. Your gender fluid partner is staying over for 10 days, but trouble is afoot. You're broke and the world is expensive. Luckily, your auntie threatens you a job at her cafe. But are you sure you want to leave Ellie alone for the day? If Eli gets upset, things might take a sour turn. So, negative Riz, AI boyfriend, give me attention, partner. Oh, geez, so purple. It is so purple. It's a very cute design. Guys, what is gender fluid? Right here. They're all. They're all genders. They are fluid with their gender. So they're all three. It's like the fluid that makes gender. Yeah, exactly that. So, easily jealous partner, AI the game, AI boyfriend the game, negative risk Cupid, or our life, which I already have. And our life. First off, holy fucking shit! I didn't realize I had over 100 hours in this game. I want to see if I can store page. Put it in the terms, please. It's like how brand can be played in any role. Let's see. A $20 bill, 4 summers, 15 years, and one of a kind. Create an experience that's all your own in this near fully customizable visual novel where you grow from childhood to adulthood with the lonely boy next door. So for uh this one is a dating sim, but you can also just end up like choosing to be friends with the main love interest, or you could be enemies with the main love interest. It's up to you. It's very but it starts from like childhood, and then you can like choose how you feel about them then. So then you can like make up little silly stories in your head about like, oh yeah, I hated him as a kid, but now that we're like grown-ups, I'm in love. You know, that kind of thing. Or it's like, I hate him as a kid, and I hate him now. So that's what our life is. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. I feel like because this one was made for like a game jam, it's going to be very, what the fuck, very short. So I'm going to download it. Wait. Take me to the downloads. Also, let me just boom boom boom. Man. Oh, full. Come here, come here, come here. Can I send you an image to put on stream? Sure. Go ahead, go ahead. Nah. Okay, do I have to unzip the game or can I just, yeah.
No, wait.
I will unzip you. Extract. Look, Discord, let me. Okay. Boo-boo. Do-do-do-do. Where's my display capture? There it is. Oh, this is for Pride Month. This is for Pride Month. We got Beep and Iron. Happy digital armor. Let's go. Let's go. God, I'm sick. I'm sick. Let's let's close this game. Where the fuck is it? Oh, oh, it's right here. It's me and Beep beeping. Yeah, there we go.
We beeping that shit. I'm stretching.
On. Everything is going tonight. Green. Tell you never shines bright. Won't you stay? Won't you? Hello? Am I back? We back? Okay. Bet. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I just saw you were vibing to that. Here you go. So for context, I tried to change the fucking property output or whatever for my game capture, and it said nah. It said nah. So we'll just use display capture. Just gotta fix it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, settings. Can I get this in full screen? How does it know? Okay, let me mute that. And then audio capture. You guys can hear the game, right? We can. Easy. Alright, time to have negative riz.
You really can't take a hint, can you?
It's moist! I look up from the coffee stain I'm dabbing. He's cute. He's cute. Excuse me? Wow, you're pretty. Did you just materialize out of thin air? Okay, I got to go again. Wait. Okay, I got to go again, but we'll be here spiritually. Okie dokie. Thank you for being here spiritually. I guess I'll do this from my perspective. Also, I need to change the fucking game again. And maybe my title actually too. Hold. You. Cupid's case. I'll leave the title. I don't feel like changing it. Wow, you're pretty.
Guess you aren't blind.
Oh, he has little heart blushes.
Glad we can finally rule that out. That's the 4th time this week that an unnaturally beautiful stranger has dumped their coffee on you. But did you bother looking at their face? Fluttering your lashes? Making small talk?
Nuh-uh.
It's like you're trying to make my life harder.
Are those wings? Are you floating? Who or what are you? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck?
That's my line, dear. I'm not sure how long we have, so try to keep up.
Is cunty gay?
My name is Virgil. I'm
Hi,
a Cupid,
Virgil.
and I'm at your service.
Oh my God.
Literally.
Literally.
50 years of flawless work, rave reviews, not a single loveless on my watch.
Well, I'm here.
And then, you.
I get it. I have no riz. I get it. I'm unlovable. His finger gently taps me on the forehead. Well.
I pull all the stops. Trapped in lifts, only one bed, reunited with childhood crushes, the works.
He has the fucking fanfic tropes. Oh my
At
god.
this point, your entire life is like an obnoxious rom-com. But it's like you don't notice or care.
I'm built different.
Whatever the case, I'm at my wit's end. I figured it's either this or admitting to HQ that I failed. And I'd rather be pulverized
Yeah,
for
Riz,
rule
give us a
breaking
break, not
than
for
give
real.
that condescending prick Valentine the satisfaction. Now tell me, what are we going to do about this little snafu?
I don't know. What does snafu mean? You're the reason I keep getting stuck in confined spaces with randos. What is it you want from me? Assuming I believe you, how can I help? Yeah, it's just how can you do it?
Handsome randos.
Random people, creepy randos.
I vetted them first. They weren't creeps.
You knew that. I did not.
Oh, I can see now how that might be upsetting. See, this is why this little chat is long overdue.
Mm-hmm. What will it take for it to stop?
What I need is for you to fall in love already.
Just make law real. Easy. Make law real. Laugh in his face, you can't be serious. I'm not against it, Humphrey.
Haha, yes, hilarious. I'm not playing here.
Can't, I am. You're literally playing Cupid.
It's literally my job. Ergo, it doesn't count as play.
Touchy, are we?
No, shut up. Look, I can't move on to my next assignment until your stomach goes all aflutter. It's not just for me. I'm sure you're done with the tropey bullshit yourself.
Just make La One Piece
I
real.
am begging
Start that
you.
isekai.
It's been 3 months since I was assigned to you.
Haha, you're welcome. Not long, huh? Barely noticed you there. Just to be clear, all those closets, lifts, basements, wine cellars, that was you? You must not be very good at your job. You must not be very good at your job.
I beg your pardon. I'm excellent at my job.
I'm still single.
You're the one who's defective. Probably.
Probably is crazy. Someone's feeling inadequate. I'm not the problem here, Belle. Someone's feeling inadequate. There's no harm in admitting you failed. There's no harm in asking for help.
I know. You'd think after 50 years it'd get easier, but it hasn't.
Probably. I'm glad you reached out. You know what would help with that? Therapy.
Yeah, Limbo isn't big on mental health.
Oof.
If we got over our problems, we'd just move on and they'd lose their free labor. Can't have that, can we?
Limbo? Were you a human then?
A lifetime ago. I got lucky. Most of the people there wander aimlessly for all eternity.
He has little fangs. How did you get the gig then? Between that and playing Cupid, I pick aimless wandering.
It's my job to ensure you never get the chance to find out.
Oh, okay.
Regardless, we're stuck together until we can get your dead heart beating again.
Boo.
And I'm sure you share my desire to get unstuck as soon as possible.
Is a beating heart all it takes? Just because I'm alone, that doesn't mean it's a joyless life. You know, this sounds a lot like a you problem.
Excuse me?
For what you said, you're not here because they're forcing you to be. You're here because of pride.
Are you saying I can't do it? That you're unfit for love?
I'm saying you should cough up and admit you're in over your head. Give yourself the grace to not be perfect. Let yourself move on. Don't stay stuck just to prove a point.
That's fair. I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe it is time to move on. Finally free from each other then?
It's been terrible not knowing you. 10 out of 10. Would do it again.
Likewise. One last thing. I hope you're not going to swear off love forever.
Maybe.
It is your choice. Sorry it took me this long to figure that out.
Ending 4. Go sort your paperwork, mate. Oh, it's a short one. It's a short one. Let's whiz him up this time.
You really can't take.
Wow, you're very pretty.
Guess you aren't blind. Glad we can finally rule that out. That's the 4th time. But to flutter, making it's like you're. My name
fuck.
is. It's like you're trying.
All right, there we go. Let's see. Who or what are you?
My name is Virgil.
Hi,
I'm a
Virgil.
Cupid, and I'm at your service. 50 years of flawless work, and then
Oh. Back the fuck
I
up.
pulled all the stuff at this. But it's like you whatever. Now tell me.
Why do I
isn't
keep doing
all-
that? Okay. Let's see. Assuming I believe you, how can I help?
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I had a feeling you'd be less understanding. What I need is for you to fall in love already.
Hey, watch this cool trick. I'm not against it, on principle.
Then why haven't you fallen for anyone? Look, I can't
You
move on to
see.
my next assignment until you're stuck. It's not just for me. I'm sure you're done with the tropey bullshit yourself. I am begging you. It's So you did notice.
Kinda hard not to. Why then? Did you have fun playing with my life?
Obviously not.
Like, hello.
Usually it's in and out, 1 or 2 tropes max.
Mm.
But with you, nothing was working. So I doubled down. I am sorry.
Double down.
know it's been a lot.
Sounds like it's been more than double. There's no harm in admitting you failed. There's no harm in asking for help.
I know. You'd think after 50 years it'd get...
I'm glad you reached...
I'm glad too. You make it palatable. Regardless, we're stuck together until we can get your dead heart beating again. And I'm sure you share my desire to get unstuck.
Is a beating heart all it takes? Just because I'm alone, that doesn't mean it's a joyless life. You know, this sounds a lot like a you problem. Let's see, is a beating heart all it
At
takes?
this point, I'd settle for a dumb crush. Hell, an enthusiastic snog. It should be falling in love, but the rules are positively medieval, and I'm past caring. Just pick anyone you're vaguely attracted to.
Bet. And you'll be my wingman. Anyone. What about you?
Me? I'm not sure I qualify.
Blink, blink.
Darling, there's plenty of
Make it
viable,
palatable.
living candidates who would be thrilled to kiss you.
Are you saying you wouldn't be thrilled?
Of course I would. I just don't think you're clear on the possibilities. Just pick a person. Any person, and I'll make it happen.
Good, I choose you.
7.9 billion people. I'm offering you any person in the world on a silver platter.
He swallows, and my heart thumps wildly in my chest.
Why me?
Feels you, Pink. Us lovers gotta stick together, don't we? I have a feeling your heart hasn't beaten in a while either. Why not you? Who knows? Maybe the book is archaic about Cupids too. Maybe all it takes is a kiss and you'll get to move on.
But...
If you really don't want to.
Oh, I want to. I just think it's a terrible idea.
Yeah. Gee, you really know how to make a person feel wanted.
I'm a few centuries out of practice. You're lovely. Truly.
Aww. Oh. I gently comb my fingers through the hair at the nape of his neck. He leans into me, putting his forehead to mine. Oh my god, we're gonna kiss. I wonder if I'll miss it. The presence I never even knew was there. The smile I've only just seen, but seems somehow familiar. No kiss. L. It feels right. Kiss Pog. No kiss. I wish. A lifetime later. Oh, if it's a lifetime later, we had lots of kiss. Lots of kiss. Lots of kisses. The cruelest of fates. Ain't no way. Did I become a Cupid and he like fucking died? The most bruised of souls. Falling in love just for a second and carrying it over a lifetime. How heartbreaking. Who are you? I'm Eros, god of love, sex, and everything in between. Tell me, child, would you give me your afterlife? Bring love to the hearts of those who yearn for it? Thanks, but no thanks. I want no part in your little hustle. Bring it up. Hold on. Can I save here? No, I can't. Do I want to be a Cupid? Yeah, sure, why not? I see why he likes you. Go on, then.
Hey, stranger.
Oh, congrats, you're Cupid, and you get to smooch Virgil for eternity. Fuck Eros. Does that mean fuck Eros middle finger or fuck Eros in bed? In bed, duh. Both. Okay, this game is cute, but I need something more insane. I need something more insane. I need insane men in my area. Hold. I do like that game. It's very cute. And we got 2 endings at the very least. Agile has claimed me. Ain't no way.
Let me download for PC. Hmm. To eat a god. What's this one? Wait a second. Hold. Open the game tab. Might have to check out Killer Trait as well because I think Killer Trait was one that I have my eyes on. If it's the one that I'm thinking of. No, it's not. What is this one? To eat a god. I like the characters. They have little plushies too. Wait, that's cute. I'm free. Welcome back. Welcome back. You didn't miss a thing. Let's see. It says 7 symbols to which one must worship in the garden. Characters. No, I just want a synopsis. Languages. Original artwork. 4 routes. 15 possible endings. Shit. Um, hmm. Um, there's no synopsis. Unless I'm fucking blind. It is the insane that I'm looking for the pre-order. The little plushies. Hold on, let me show you guys. I just realized I'm the first on the clip leaderboard. You are out there with 12. Hold, let me show you. The plushies look really cute. Look at the plushies. They're really cute plushies. Okay, let me also download this one then. PC. Those are cute. Ooh. Okay, so I haven't played the Touchstarved demo in 5 ever. In 5 ever. So what if we played that as well? Wait, is the demo not on Steam? That was. Yeah, it is. There it is. Could also play Obscura. Also, right? They're adorable. Like, they're adorable little plushies. Okay, give me a second. We're going to do the Touchstarved demo. And then... Where's my downloads? The fuck? Okay, here we go. And then maybe we'll play, like, to Eat God. Because that one looks interesting. Extract. Beanie me, beanie meanie, beanie meanie. Boom 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 boom. Man, I'm thirsty. There's also like another dating sim that that's like in progress. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me, but I remember the premise. But I can't because I can't remember the name of it. I can't check if there's a demo. I can't remember if there's a demo. 14 days with you. Ooh. Wait. Did it finish unzipping? Okay. Yeah. I can delete this. Minimize. Bink. 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 Okay. Oh, that's loud. You are a loud game. Press any button. I need to turn down this sound. Okay, there you go. Music volume. We'll put that very low. And then effects. Voices. Okay. So this is Touchstarved, and I have I've already like played the demo before to get like all the endings, but it's a game that I've had my eye on ever since the demo was like announced, and they released like a I think it was like a small update. Sounds like me for real for real. It's just like me. It's just like me. They recently released a small update on their Patreon that I haven't touched yet. Funnily enough, I haven't touched, haha. But why didn't that hello? Update. Okay, there we go. But I haven't looked, I haven't done it. I've not touched it yet. But I do wanna replay Zero. Understood. Music to Zero. Let's see. Touchstarved is intended for an older audience. It contains major content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol, and drug references, injury and dismemberment. Player discretion is advised. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. In Touchstarved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely, and save often. Boom, 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 rewind, press spacebar, hide UI. Alright. Are we putting beep in here? Imagine if we put beep back in the mines. I don't know if he's still here.
If we like fell asleep. If we went to do something else. Put Beep back into the deep end. First he's harassed by clowns. Then he's harassed by I don't know what they classify as. 'Cause I think some of them are human, some of them aren't. I think one of them gives off like angel vibes. Oh shit. I need to plug this in so it doesn't die. Just do low power. Okay. Yay. We're putting Beep in the mines. But Beep will not be here to make his decisions. So I have to think like Beep. Hold. Options. Music volume, we'll put 0. Return. Actually, wait. We'll do a Beep run when Beep is here. But for now, we'll just do like a Lumi run. Or VP if you want to be put into the mines. Or if one of you guys also want to be put into the mines, then I can put you into the mines. Tag me in, coach. Bet. Alright. Do we do VP or do we do something else? A different name. VP is good. Okay. Choose your pronouns. They, them, she, her, he, him. Which ones? This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all started with fogfall. Also, no music. Oh. Would it be a copyright strike or would it be just to mute my stream? Because if it's just to mute my stream, then I don't care. But if it's a copyright strike, oops. Hold on. Because without music, it's so empty. Gonna have music. Return. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality were so thin it slipped. Probably be a mute at most. Yeah. That's what I'd hope. Oh. Sorry. I need to change the title. Now. Circus. Wait. Touchstarved. Oh wait, no, maybe I shouldn't. I was gonna make my title I'm getting touched, but I probably shouldn't do that. I probably get like a fucking suspension or whatever. A warning. There you go. Barking at hot men and women. No, it's a great title. No, it's a great title, but I don't want to get in trouble. And from that fog emerged monsters and human beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest in cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. Alright,
The Unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. The Exile, a solitary survivor. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in research of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify subtle effects of magic. So which one? The Alchemist, where you have a heightened thing to magic, and you're experienced spellcaster. The Exile, where you have more street smarts, so a better intuition for danger, or an Oracle, where you have heightened awareness to supernatural presence. So supernatural presence, regular presence, magic presence. The middle. Your name is Vifi. You selected he, him pronouns. Your backstory is the Exile. Is this correct?
Yes.
Yeah. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out there but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waste.
What did you touch the crucible? Oh my god!
I was not expecting to see that. Yes, you are, VV.
Finding a group that would accept me as a trial was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions, but sooner or later people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it.
I forgot you were in here. I started hearing like little tick tick. It's fucking Bella walking around.
Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a new life is the final stretch of salt-soaked waste, or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this Fogfall? I can't remember if this one has like a QTEs, because there were 2 dating sims that I played. I know one was Obscura and that one has QTEs. This one I'm not sure if it has QTEs or not, but we're about to find out, because I think in this section, if it does have a QTE, it's here. It's here. My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! Better get them fingers ready, Louie. What are you doing? That. The wall is not your scratching post. Okay. Sorry, Bella was using the wall as a scratching post. That's not... No. I don't need that. I live in an apartment. I would like my deposit money back. The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. I gotta get my fingers ready. Oh, okay. That was loud. Kitty wishes to scratch. If she wishes to scratch, I can open the door for her. And then her cat tree's outside. It's in the living room. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punch from my lungs. Oh my gosh. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless... Why are the sounds so loud? A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger, an emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. Oh, that's loud! Hold on! Wow! You are loud! You are loud! Oh, Jesus Christ. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. I instinctively duck to the side, and the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move, now. If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me, at least not right away. Run for the city, head towards the wagon. Okay, so I don't think there are QTEs in this one. Which one, Fifi? City. Bet. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. Ooh, the soulless instantly falls on him. Ooh. Uh-oh. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! Oh! Ow! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. The bandages unfurl around the gouge, torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wet wrist. Oh, hello. Can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. Uh-oh. They reach for my hand, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Alright. Youch, youch indeed. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do that because it's like almost 12, but no, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Oh! Spit bubbles at the corner of their mouth and flex my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air, scream for help, or fight them off. You gotta live, Fifi. You gotta live. Fight bet. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. Their pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fog fall or the soulless, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. But then, their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split into that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath and slump over, the claws hooked through their stomach. Oh, it's this thing. The soulless shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. There's a flash of claws, red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. Oh my, it should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have gone home, could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Don't worry. You're not dead. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath and air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface but underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Be not afraid. Pretty. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright little... Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clap my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? Sit up, lie back down. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Agile. Uh-oh. Hold. Oops.
Oh, this over here. Ding ding. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da. Ding, 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 ding. Oh man, I can't remember how long this demo is. Reap. Boom, boom. Easy. There you go. There you go. Now you are no longer an agile for a month. There we go. So I don't hear myself. Alright. Sit up or lie back down. Which one? Which one? Danny. Danny, Danny. I'm free. Hell yeah, you are. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now you won't have to deal with ads for like a month. Sit up. I managed to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. Pretty. You're so pretty. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm, light limbs? Limbs his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. If you give to sub to your own channel, where does the money go? I have no idea. Spend like $8, and then I think I get like 2 out of it. I don't know. I plunge my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inedible disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best he could, but that time was short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. I've never felt safe anywhere, or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke, and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Thank you. Could you step out?
Which one? Which one? Ding, ding, ding. Thank you. Bet.
I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you. You are very welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off, and yet the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. Mystery arm renewal? This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, You at the door? You want out? Walk free. I'm built different. Hell yeah, you are.
Healed just like that.
In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on.
Hydrate, okie dokie. Thank you for the hydrate.
They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need the additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches, the arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction spread by contact. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Glare at him, decline to answer. Is she already outside the door again? Decline answer. Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I've treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Curious. Where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex my fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or is in possession of power beyond that of mortals. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. The doctor, curious, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He glances up at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Vivi. My name is Vivi. It is a pleasure to meet you, Vivi. There's a little more warmth in his smile. He's such a pretty smile, holy shit. His polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me? Which one? I was trying to figure out what that art style reminded me of, and it kind of reminds me of like Hades. I've only seen like a little bit of like Hades art style, but that's what it kind of reminds me of. The character art is very pretty. Thanks for saving. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Curious. I think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The questions seemed to startle Curious. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Curious might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption, I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Vivi. His voice dips into a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that.
He wants to dissect me. He does. He wants to see every single part of you, inside and out. Bottom one. I don't know what to say to that. I honestly don't know what to say. If you knew more about me, you might not like me as much as you think. Doctor or not, he wouldn't want to risk his life or sanity over me. No one ever does. What would cause me to dislike you? And here we are, back at my curse, the thing I've been desperate to avoid discussing. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Curious lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Vivi? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. He wants to rearrange my insides and not in the fun way. Maybe it's in both. Maybe it's the fun way and the not fun way. You never know. I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they opened for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. If we only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing, there has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head, and I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wetwick, ask for Leander, and the leader of the Outer Stone. Excuse me? The what? The Wetwick. He sounds deeply unamused. The Wetwick. Follow the Outer Stone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Curious points toward the back door. You'll be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of empty chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Curious didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Curious gave me a second chance and a lead where I might find help. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside of Curious's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Oh. Fog-mutated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning.
A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. "What's the cheapest thing you've got?" The vendor points at a metal basket with what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. "Fresh long legs, 3 copper apiece, don't burn your mouth." I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent. Yummy, yummy. Pungent scent of flowers barely covering the sultan musk of warm bodies. I kind of want fried dough now. Oh, I haven't had fried dough in 5 ever. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words, "The Adderstone," printed above his head. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. He gonna be in here, One of my faves. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in spaces in the spaces between. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices. My face is drawn and grave, seeing so many bodies packed into such a small place is disconcerting. All the more reasons to find Leander quickly. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing, but honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. "Gather around. I want to show you all something." There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd is stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. There he is. Ooh, baby girl. If you want nothing but guidelines and practical policies and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go.
You know where to go.
What if I made him sound stupid? Drag my eyes upward. Oh my, he's so hot. Oh, sorry. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for a word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers, but nothing as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd. But what if I you know thank you for the follow, Kisa. What's up? How is everyone? I am good. Also, 170 is crazy. I'm good. Oh my gosh. I haven't. Not the spray. I hope you're well. Jason, like Jason, but with a K. Oh, okay. So I was like, hold on.
Because I'm used to Kazon, like watching Kazon, so I was like, it's yeah, but Kazon, okay. But I'm good. I hope you're well. We're playing dating sims today. I'm alright myself, just sore from boxing and work, but recovering. Ooh. I have a friend who I say friend, but I haven't talked to them in a while because things are a bit awkward right now. But they do boxing. They do boxing. And then oh my gosh, speaking of boxing, my mom, when I was younger, she would always be like, "Oh, I'm gonna get into boxing classes." Like she'd always do that. And then she'd be like, "Do you want to?" And of course, me being little old me who just wants to like sit in my room and watch anime, I was like, "Nuh-uh, no thanks." She never did it. I'm a heavyweight at 20, so I'm a big man because of genetics and my pops. Wait, you're 20? You're baby. I say baby, but you're just 4 years younger than me. Baby age. I'm like built like a stick. I'm built like a stick. In 06. That's another 06 in here actually, because we have a lot of 06 is 6'4". 6'4". You are tall. I am 5. You're a whole foot taller than me. You are a whole foot taller than me. That's crazy. That is insane. It's like what? Oop, whoops. It's like a whole foot and like. Whoops. Oh. Like three times my weight. That's crazy. I'm still growing. It's funny. How are you still growing? Share some here. The fuck? Share some here? That is insane. Let's see. Oh, I'm not gonna wait for word on high. Read that. Oh wait, I'm going backwards. Uh oh. I'm gonna be 6'6" and then I'll be done. That's crazy. I gotta start working out. I've recently thought about it because I'm like, I'm always tired all the time by doing the simplest things. So I'm like, maybe I just need to do like light workouts. But I have no idea. Let's see. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abscess's approval to cast a spell or two. Tone Lumi Arc, yeah! Deadlift shift 600 plus pounds. Bench 400. Squatted 615. God damn! That is insane! Holy shit! What the fuck? And then there's me, fucking struggling. Do you have a Discord server? I do. Let me get the link. There's me struggling to like hold something that's like what 25 pounds? Not even. That is insane. Let's head to pick up myself. Bet. There you go. Discord. My pops was 6'10". Your family is just huge. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. That's insane. Let's see. As he raises his hands. Wait, if I click him, yeah, well, but I can just go back. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring. This guy can bench 3 times my weight. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot. I have to tap out the game if I wanna. I think that's like 100 times my weight. No, 10 times my weight. Yeah, I think that'd be 10 times my weight that he can bench, which is insane. Around there. That's insane. I sent it. Bet. Let me check. Oh, but I can tell. I can tell you're tall. I can tell you're tall. Like just based on like the fucking what the fuck is it called? Window. Oh my gosh. Nobody look at me. I forgot the word for window. It's in an IRL channel. Why does that keep on happening? Stop. No. Go back. I read this. And then, okay, here we go. I can tell you're tall. Like, holy hell. Holy shit. See. Read that. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. These are a street. No. Sorry for distracting you all. That's mine. No, you're good. We get distracted here a lot. I'll be so for real. We get distracted here a lot. Sometimes I'll go on tangents, and then all of a sudden, we're somewhere else. I'm ugly though, so that's also my bad. You're not ugly. The fuck? You're not ugly. The fuck? You're very cute, in my opinion. These are our streets. Wait. What if I gave him a fuck ass British accent? I'm not gonna do that. I can't keep that up. See, we make our own luck here. I wish, but thank you, darling. Of course. He snaps, and a flat. Distractions is a core part of the stream. Distractions, scuff, and barking. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Look at the fucking flashbang. With a flick of his wrist. Wait, what's that? With the flick of my wrist. With the tip of my dick and the flick of my wrist. I'm gonna. I forgot what it was trying to reference. But it's like a Sonic, and he has like a gigantic ass sword, and it's like with the flick of my wrist, it's either with the flick of my wrist and the tip of my dick, or it's the tip of my dick and the flick of my wrist. I don't know. Also won 3 heavyweight amateur titles for boxing. Sheesh. And I'm here trophyless. That's really cool, actually. Holy shit. I like knowing about people's lives. I'm nosy. I'm a bit nosy. I'll be so for real. With the flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers.
A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Oh, shut up. No, you're fine, you're fine. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. How about you? My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. Alright, Vivi, take the flower or refuse the flower? Accept his riz or reject it? You know what? I'll take it. Bet. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. Or opalescent? I think it's opalescent. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. You know what? I'm realizing this now because it's been a while and Love and Deep Space didn't exist when I first played this. But he looks kind of like Caleb from Love and Deep Space, and maybe that's why I love those two. I love those two. I'm thinking about Caleb now. I cannot get back into Love and Deep Space. I will spend too much money and I need to save money. I have to stop thinking about him. Everything reminds me of him. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses and Leander heads toward the bar. Toward the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander could spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms, unmoved. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, can I punch that follower? Get her. Get her. I'm taking off. I'm unhooking the leash. Get her. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. I'ma get her ass. Get her. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I want to fight her. I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Curis said I should find Leander. That's... These hands are rated E for everyone. Hell, She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Curis sent you? He said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Ha 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 bitch. Sorry. Follow me. Hey, me? No, you... No. He leads me... Oh my gosh, I can't read. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. The follow in the game. Broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Oh, I thought you said my name. Wow, I'm hearing shit and seeing shit. It's okay. But no, it was with the follower because she was being so fucking annoying. She was being so annoying.
You can't see him. Don't lay eyes on him.
Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. There we go. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Oh, okay. But I gotta get some sleep. I've not slept in 2 days. Oh my gosh. You're just like Beep. Go sleep, go sleep. Go sleep, go sleep. Not sleeping is not good. Please go sleep. Also, thank you for stopping by, and again, thank you for the follow. And I hope you sleep well. Stick what out now? Do I stick out that much? Does my dick? My eyes drop to the polished countertop, and stick out my dick. Stick out my dick. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Whoa. Hold. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. I've been depressed and stuff, so I'm trying my best. You're welcome, and you got this. You got this. I was in a slump myself. I was in a slump myself for a little bit, so I need to take some time to myself. But I hope you're able to get through it and also get some sleep. Have a good night. Have a good night, and you also stay safe. Oh my God, stay safe. There we go. Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I'll try. Let's see. I'll have what he's having, or water's good. Thank you again, everyone. Of course. And I hope to see you again. Good night. Good night. Water's good. Okay. Water's fine. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Yandere leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Yandere's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises to my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Kira sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back in place. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he knows how to relax. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. And then you play that one, like, video of, like, the guy where you could just hear him just, like, drinking water. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get to Cenobium. Get to the Cenobium. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. Oh, speaking of, hydrate. Thank you. I am hydrated. From the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Ah, it had to be the Cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. Sorry. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded outer stone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Curious didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider.
Yet here you are asking about a guide anyway. Also, I found the video you were talking about earlier. I sent it in memes. Thank you. Thank you. Hold. I got this.
You see, Vegito? This is how this is gonna work. With the wave of my hand and the flick of my dick, this giant sword right here is gonna kill you quick.
The wave of my hand and a flick of my dick. This giant sword right here is gonna kill you quick. Thank you for that. Thank you. It will be immortalized. I'm pinning that. I fucking love that video. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities. Let me move this back. Uh-oh, that's not what I meant when I said move that back. Okay, put this here. And then, there we go. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend a hand. But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks to learn magic from the best to make a real difference. Begin. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. And all it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or high-born blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most. Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I found the Adder Stone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help, free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then, you're looking for help with something serious. Something not even curious could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage, a powerful one. If his demonstration earlier was an indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it. As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine, trust me.
I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Curious would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breaths, on my count. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Touch him or hold back.
Which one? Which one?
Are we gonna touch or nah? Touch. Bet.
I tap his palm once as quickly as possible.
If I die, I die. You die a happy man.
It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist, but before I can pull back. I told you, there's nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Leander built different. Neither of us speak, as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy.
Bro is built alternatively, not for real.
My fingers, long deprived of years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrist. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing.
Bro maxed his curse resistance. No, for real. Holy shit.
While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Let him go or keep touching him.
Absolute Chad. Hell yeah.
Let go.
Bit.
I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my mind, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I'm Vifi. Vifi, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. The wake is noticeably quieter without their leader. Most of Leander's followers have dispersed or, in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. Usual room?
I forgot about this.
Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. No, not today. This is for my friend, Vivi.
Bartender was like, y'all gonna fuck?
Right, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun. Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate, my coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing, it's my treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Bartender was like, y'all fucking? No, for real. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Man's might be a little playboy. Especially since the bartender was like, usual room, which means he in there a lot. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my coat for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Dusk glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. He be getting mad play, unlike me. It's okay. It's okay, VP. You'll be getting mad play in this game. You're still alive? Hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long. I am light. I am large and in charge. My guy is on the grind. Hell yeah. Making up for lost time. I woke to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be... Also, for this being the usual room for fucking, why is it so messy? Why is it so messy? Tisk tisk. Today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. Because he used a lot. True. He even got a bowling cloth. He even got a bowling cloth to clean up. Oh my god. Oh, I never fully examined this room from my last time I played through these. Holy shit. I quickly head out of the wet wick. That is insane. The air clings sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Curious and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but it came so far and endured so much to give up now. So much to give up, yeah. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street, and rivulets. Formless, dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. It's right behind me, isn't it? Vivi? Don't turn around. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street alone, save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Hey, Queen. A monster, that much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. So wee mama. They're so wood. Wood. Or the dust pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams in a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood. My god. I hate the English language. Where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger pops his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see the shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. I just discovered English language sucks ass. It does. I just discovered a new word. Actually, what's the new word? Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous it must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. Thank you, Saribot. We love you. Thank you, Saribot. We love you. I fucking love Saribot. 2 in a row is crazy. Oh. Tumultuous. Wait, you just discovered that word? Sorry about putting in work, not for real. Then again, I guess that's not a common word. Like likely a benevator. That's crazy. It's not like every day that you see like the word tumultuous. It very much isn't, yeah. I think the only reason why I only know it is because of the mass amount of fan fiction I have read in my day. Way too much fan fiction. Way too much fan fiction. The only beast I've seen are the Wix drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. I'm looking. With a flick of his wrist,
You see, Vegito? This is how this is gonna work. With the wave of my hand and the flick of my dick, this
waving my hand and a flick of my dick. Remember the UI spacebar? Bet. There you go. Bro, I need this game to come out in full so I can see mass amounts of porn of him. That is all I'll say. I can't wait until like the full release of this game because oh my gosh. If this porn are even made, no, for real, they better. They might have a favorite. Listen. I got a soft spot for him. My favorite comes later on, like my top favorite, but I got a soft spot for him. If nobody makes porn of him, I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to be so upset. With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. I need that. I need that. Working on it now. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Iron Wall. It turns on his chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets and, sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I don't do art at all. It's okay. It's okay. I gotta get good at art, so I gotta get better at art, so I could make the craziest NSFW art known to man. And animations. I gotta log in. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. There are 7 entries. Only 7? Hold on. Okay, just making. And they're all 8. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. It's 7 entries. Except one of them is just like a variation. And then the other one is like a different art. That is insane. That is insane. I'll say, yeah, I tapped out. I had to check. I had to check for myself. He needs more. He needs more. I need this game. I need this game to pop the fuck off when it comes out. Like, please. Please. I've already taken 2 steps forward. Stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. Oh, fuck. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Where did you find it? Which one? God, I gotta get better at art. I need those crazy animations. I need it crazy styled. I need it. Who said that's my key? Who said that's mine? I shared it in the server. Easy peasy. His smile's wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. A city like this, someone might take advantage. A bald-faced lie without a hint of irony. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Serving. The stranger's chain softly links with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. Keeping your distance until I know what you're capable of. You dinky. Sorry. I'm sorry. My eyes fucking honed in on the word dinky because it's really fucking funny. You think I stole your dinky little key, dinky? I'm all the way over there. He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Oh, okay.
Do I really look like a common thief to you?
I mean... Dicky. Dicky.
He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. But he's also like a fox, so he likes playing tricks. Or it seems like he likes playing tricks.
Forgot how to join the Discord? I think I still have it on paste. No, I don't. Fuck. Let me get an invite for you. Because my command is not updated. Here. The motherfucker. Paste. There we go. Don't ha 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 me. Ha 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 ha. I'm ironing you to a wall. I'm ironing you to a wall. Crazy. Hell, shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. Bro, what? Don't ask me. Ask Luna. Luna's the one iron. Fucking hell. Ironing. I just work here. Come on, get on the mall.
Back pedal. Yes, pedal. Yes, pedal.
Sorry.
And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge.
No charge? Let me in.
The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears?
Yeah, pet your ears, yeah.
I just needed my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail.
Ooh. Just throw it here.
So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. The fuck does derision mean? I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? Pig pen.
I would let him call me that. Moving on.
He listlessly...
Leave me in.
Derision, noun, is the act of mocking, ridiculing, or expressing contempt for something, someone, or something. Thank you, Luna.
I just learned a new word today. I almost forgot the word today.
He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his fingers. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless...
And I learned too. Hit me when wiki.
Dagger's sharp eyes flick toward me, they gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters.
Consort.
But by now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever endured. Walk away, play along with him.
Not gonna lie, was gonna say Wi-Fi, not gonna lie, we're cooked. I said not gonna lie 2 times. Yeah. I said That fucking cooked my brain. I was like, what did I read? How do you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? Going to lose it. Me too. That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Think y'all are just sleepy. Yeah, I've been live for... I don't know how long I've been live, because my OBS crashed, so I can't see the actual time. Aren't you funny? Imagine being sleepy. That's my whole brand. That's my whole brand. I'm literally in the dream world, in the dreaming city. Could you be any more obvious? I've been told subtlety's not my strength. So your place or mine? A key? Okay. We could go to both. Sorry. I'd invite you if I had my key, or I'll pass. 5 hours, 32 minutes. The fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Who let me be live for this long? I'll pass. Okay. Tempting, but no. Yet he still smiles undeterred. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. I'll beg. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. That's also probably why, I already mess up reading. That's also probably why I'm messing up even more, because I'm getting tired. I'm getting sleepy. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. The ludus is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, the stump was a little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean the spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower. Limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh? Have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with the librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers grate smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Oh, okay. Hey! Closer. He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You rig the road. And death. And that fucking doctor. Oop, I don't think he likes yours. I forgot he doesn't like yours. His voice, once silken, lowers into a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else.
He murmurs against my throat. Nose grazing my jaw. Bite me? Sorry. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go. Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens, and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Veer! The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging the bandages. You're free, Vivi. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I almost assume she's a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes, and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it. I think it was Veer. It's Veer. I believe it was Veer. Rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric with a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this as a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail switches coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue. The woman clicks her tongue as though she'd heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off the wilting look from Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. His chain. It's okay. It's okay, we'll free you. The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pocket. She ruffles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. The hunting inside the city? That solace in the waste did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. No, thank you. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Ooh, he arching that back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Loventian knot. That one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait. Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it, the room key. I ease the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. Oh, wait, let me save. Oh, okay. So, I'm going to stop it here because my throat hurts. I have been yapping for too long that my throat is now protesting. So, let me find someone to read. But it was fun. I like doing the ranking, and
I liked what the fuck? What's the word that I'm looking for? I liked harassing people. God, that yeah, I gotta replay that one to see what it's like to be nice to Puro. Well, raid browser. Alright. Anybody Lumi's live. Let's see. Yeah, we'll raid into Lumi. Boom 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Pete getting diddled was funny. Yeah. Like, oh my gosh. Anytime he'd be like, please, please just free me. Let me out. Free. He'd just get pulled right back in. But thank you guys. I should be live tomorrow. I can't remember what game I have planned. But goodbye.